Hello, everybody. I got something in my throat. Give me 1 second, actually. Hello, everybody. I am back. And as you can see, I have no idea when I'm streaming tomorrow because I work like 1 to 9. So, gonna gonna have fun trying to figure out because more than likely, I think I would prefer to stream early, but also more than likely I'm gonna sleep in until 12 and have to like then head to work and not be able to stream in the morning. So we'll see tomorrow when tomorrow actually comes. But for now, the Minecraft is open, so we're gonna switch. Ooh, I love having buttons. Love having buttons. Oh, but we're in. Ooh, I am up here. Why the fuck did I put myself up here last night? What was I thinking? I am a dumbass. I really just set myself up to like fall to my death as soon as I open today. Well, down I go, I guess. We need to work on all of this water. I was like, oh, I'm gonna dig today, and I realize, no, well, I guess I am digging, but I'm just not digging as well I expected, because I just completely forgot that this is all water. So we're actually going over here to dig. And not in the areas I just set up the beacons in. Turn down the volume for myself. Yeah, we're doing the boring shit again. Had 2 days where I was doing stuff that wasn't boring, but do I want to actually work on the village? So that's something I've been thinking about recently. Something I could do. I would want to bring a beacon over there to make it easier. And I just don't know if I want to have to move the beacons I currently have. Trying to think about what to talk about today. Don't got much to talk about. Cause I wanted to do stuff today, and then it was just cold, so my body was like, "Nah, you should just hibernate and sleep." And so I had to just turn on the heat, and it's just starting to get warm. So, but yeah, we're definitely getting into the sick of it in fall. Pretty soon there's gonna be snow on the ground again. Do, 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 do. But yeah, having all these beacons finalized is gonna be really good. Means I don't have to go get any more beacons. It might have been like really tiring yesterday because like it was just boring sitting there and waiting for wither skeletons, but like it did it's gonna make it so I don't have to do that later today. Later in this world, I guess I should say. Am I full? No, I'm not. Probably could drop some of this stuff. Oh wait, I actually was using those arrows. Oh well. Yeah, I probably could have dropped off the iron and the redstone before coming over here. Ta-da. Did I have? I did not have just a dedicated spot for gravel. I'll put it next to the everything one. Yep, there's no way up over here. Do-do-do. Yeah. Two, three, four. Do, and do. There you go. Yeah, it's gravel. I think the village might be a little bit more interesting to do. I just don't really want to... do I really want to move a beacon over there? I'd have to grab it. I'd probably grab the one in the corner over there because that's the one I'm least likely to be able to get to anytime soon. But also I'd probably finish the village before I even get over there with this. Especially if I'm working on the village instead of this. Oh, there's no way my headphones are dying. Give me 1 second. Plug those in. Alright. There. Yeah, I gotta start remembering to charge my headphones, like, more often. I keep forgetting about it, and then, they just start dying. I mean, it doesn't even take that long to actually charge them. It's just I keep forgetting to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot that I made it to the beacon, so we are like halfway there. Don't want you at the, actually. Nah, I'm not gonna jump for that sand and gravel. I don't know, would the rocket be worth it? Or actually, I guess it takes 3 rockets to get down there and back. Well, it takes 3 to get back. It takes gravity to get down there. But turn off subtitles because I don't need them on. I just prefer it when I'm trying to actually find something. Like the wither skeletons yesterday. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. I mean, it's just staking. I am, however, really feeling like, I guess let me fill up these chests because that probably isn't gonna take too long. This one's, drop that, gravel. Sleep before the mobs wander under my bed. Before the monsters are under my bed. Come on. There we go. They count go up. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Alright. Let's go back over. Oh, that was the last one for this layer. Which means we go down a layer. One, two, three, four. Yeah, do. I have to jump down for all the sand that is down there. Inventory's not full. Drop the one piece of cobblestone I have. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. The mind melts as fucking Minecraft music plays. It's so, too relaxing. I really do need to figure out how to play stuff that isn't Minecraft music. But also the Minecraft music is just so relaxing. It's good for the stream. Just not good at keeping me awake, so that way I can stream. Wow. Probably could have waited a little bit longer, but This is fine. Yo. Do, do, do. No, water. Ah, my inventory's full. No. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Let's see. Gravel. Ooh, didn't get a lot of gravel that time. Probably because I'm just lower than where the gravel actually was. Let me go pick up what's up here. Fall down. Hell yeah. Alright, back up. Let's just throw it in there and start digging the next area out. One, two, three, four. There, and there. Hell yeah. No, not the rain. Why rain? Oh, it is dark. It actually got like kind of dark when the rain started happening. Do, 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 do. Torch. Oink. Yeah, I have no idea what time it is. It might actually be time. Well, no, if it was actually like dark, I would see mobs start spawning like down there, which they haven't. So it's still like day. It's just dark because of the rain. probably eat a little. Yeah, it's really hard to tell, like, what actual, if it's actually dark or if it's just rain dark. I told, I feel like it keeps getting darker, but I can't tell if that's actually it getting darker or if that's just my mind being like, oh no, it's getting darker, you better, it's dark. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, wait, it's actually getting dark. If you look out on the horizon, you can see the sun rays, which is not good. I mean, it's not like a bad thing, but it's not like, I don't know. It's not good for me to be awake now. That's what it means. Day count goes up. My instinct is to always go over and like hit it like on my second screen because I've been doing that for so long, but it's so nice to just be able to like tap it on my tablet and it fix it. Alright, I want to fill up these shulker boxes before I go work on village, because I do really want to work on the village, but also there's just not a reason to. I mean, well, I want to work on the village, so that's something I do like actually want to go do. It's just I have to. I want to finish this so I can empty out the shulker boxes and take the shulker boxes with me over to the village. Yeah. I like how I'm trying to like take a side project away from the digging, and the side project I'm deciding on is more digging. Because that's basically what the village comes down to, is doing even more digging. Ooh, my shovel's getting low. Should probably go heal it up soon. Like right now, probably it's not a worst. It's not a bad time to go heal it up. But also, it feels bad to just heal it up when it's not completely worn down. shovel is sad. We stop using it now. Let's go put this away. Sand. Let's go fix the shovel. Come on. Let me in. There. Oh, I almost broke the potatoes, which I did not want to do. Right, we're going to the end, which means I should... means I should turn off the hostile mobs before I get there. Even though I did hear a piglin and probably should have made sure I wasn't gonna die. In. Right. And to here, and then down. I'm wearing my elytra here. Bye. Shouldn't take too long because my pickaxe and everything else is mostly healed. It's really just healing up the shovel back all the way up. I mean, if I just hover over these real quick. I'm just healing that up. That's probably enough for the rest of my shovel. Oh. Oh, I realized I messed up the cape. I forgot that I was... Oh, no, wait. Oh, I forgot that I was fucking around with... I forgot I was fucking around with the cape texture and... fuck me. Hang on a second. Ooh, that's actually not good. I should go back. I should go and see if how bad I fucked that up. Hang on a second. Let me move that out of my way. Click off of Minecraft. I should see how much I fucked that up. And if I can unfuck it up. Ooh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm trying to see what's in here. Just once. Is there... Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh no. Hang on a second. I need to fix this. What? Don't pop like that. That's not it. Where is it? Java, load. Does that work? Oh, it did. This is correct. Alright, this is the correct one. Sorry, I have to fix this because I decided I want to fuck around with it and then forgot that if I fucked around with it and then saved it incorrectly. Okay. I have to open up. I found the correct file online. Now I just gotta import that into here. Save. Export as PNG it was. Oh wait. Let me leave the game. Let me, oh, what the fuck? Let me open it back up and see if that fixed it. Oh, F5. No, okay. I need to actually fix this. That does not look good. Shit. Actually, let's keep this open. That way you can see my mistake while I'm fixing it. Let's rename dot file. Does that fix it? No. How do I fix this? Wait, it looks like I fixed it on... Oh no. Wait, what's the difference in file name here? Oh, is it because I have Minecraft open that it's not refreshing? Hang on a second. Let me close Minecraft and reopen it, and maybe that'll fix it. Hang on a second. Will this fix it? Huh, well at least I figured out how it works. Let's see. If I open back up Minecraft, it should work. It should be better now. Can't believe I did. I can't believe I did that and then didn't realize. Is this thing fixed? Okay, I fixed the cape. Let me get the hell out. Oh wait, did I up that? Let me get the hell out of here. Fix sounds. Yeah, because capes are so much weirder to edit. Because they aren't in in the regular textures. Strange. It's strange. What day is it? I'm correct date. Alright. Yeah, we fixed the cape. We fixed it. It's all good. But yeah, it means I can fuck with the cape, and I have ideas for fucking with the cape. The problem is that also when you have the Elytra texture, it isn't two sides. There's only one texture, and it's mirrored. So that's a problem with this. There. Four. This. Ears itchy. There we go. Yeah, it's also nice to know I have to like close Minecraft when I edit that file. Do, 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 do. Drop what I have in the chest, or shulker, better said. Fly it back so I can sleep. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is kind of weird and annoying to change the cape texture. And you can't like add a cape from what I can tell. Or at least like the very little I have looked into it. Like I have to fight my way into the texture file to like I have to fight my way through the Minecraft files to even find that texture file, and then the texture file only has like one wing. And then also it isn't like it's you can add more textures here and then they will appear as capes in the launcher. No, you have to fight. And then when you change the cape, it like changes the cape completely. It doesn't add another cape. Ooh, I'm standing on a space I should not. Fucking mountain goat. Uh, okay. That's that. How are these shulker boxes looking? I have like, I'm gonna move this over. So I have like 2 shulker boxes left. Well, 2.5 probably is a better guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we're getting to the point where it's not just sand. The brain's empty. What do I talk about? I mean, it really is just as simple as I am digging sand, nothing more. Brain is so empty right now. Yeah, it sucks. I want to do more stuff, but then I go to do it and my brain is like, nah, you're tired, turn off. And it's like, what? I haven't done anything. It's like, you're tired, turn off. And it's like, no, I want to do this thing. And it's like, you're tired, turn off. And it's so annoying. Yoink. Gravel and clay. Gravel. Cobblestone goes into the hole. How many left do I have? Still got 2 left. I mean, I guess it might become 1. Actually, no, I'm past the point where it was starting to give me other blocks. So is it? It's not sand all the way down. Yeah. Because this is lower than the bottom of the ocean. Something about just playing game, calm music. Just I'm ready to sleep. Well, hello there, Ruby Gamer. The hole is going good. I mean, yesterday I didn't dig too much because I was focused on getting beacons and then was really tired. And then the day before that, I tried getting fireworks all set up, which took most of that stream. And I'm breaking the water. Is gonna start flowing. But it's going good. I do want to take a break from it, however, to flatten out the village. Just so that way I'm working on something else. Especially since I'm at the point where it is just I need to push sand. Which is just it's I need just if I had more sand it would be nicer, but I keep just having to do like these small areas and then pick it back up again and do more small areas. But that's what I'm gonna call so that way I can go put these boxes back. I grabbed them all, didn't I? Yep. And I drained an ocean monument and I hated the sand there. I can't imagine how painful it would be. Yeah, no, it is very annoying. I really wish if I just had enough sand to do like one of the entire areas, then I can go, okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. But no, I don't even have enough sand to do that one, so I just keep going in circles. Everything else. Sand. Wait, you can pick block shulker. You can pick block shulker boxes if they are exactly the same. If they are all, if all the shulker boxes are the same color and are filled to the brim with sand, then it's easy to do. If they're completely empty in the same color, then you can do it. The problem is when you are missing like one block, or if you don't like if they aren't the same. They have to be exactly the same. So I need to take this stuff out of here. And there's monsters nearby. I swear I tried it. Didn't work. Not the same. Yeah, bedrock might be different also. But yeah, it is the thing of like you need to have exactly the same stuff in it. I also feel like I've tried it before and it didn't work, but it has been working, so I ain't gonna complain if it is working. Especially when I have like 6 shulker boxes of sand and I want to place them all down immediately. Emptied. Almost emptied. I'm just trying to get all these emptied so I can bring them to the village, because the village is going to take the shulker boxes as well. Okay, all emptied, or at least the ones that had sand in it. If I grab, just gotta do the miscellaneous. Iron, redstone. Let's see. Clay is all the way down here. There, I gotta fly up to be able to reach. Granite, andesite. If I fly into the granite, andesite. Alright, I want to work on the village, which means I want the shulker boxes, and I'm gonna need to put a pool of water. I'm not too worried. I mean, fireworks are just more renewable, and I think I do have a Riptide Trident. No, I don't. I mean, I don't have a Riptide Trident. I do have a Trident. Cause Trident. Do I have a Trident? I can't remember. Tridents are just more annoying to get on Java than Bedrock. Where I can get fireworks basically by standing around and then killing creepers at night, or just making a creeper farm and then standing around completely. I can auto craft. I mean, I guess if I make a drown farm, I can auto get tridents, but just not as fast as I can get rockets. Takes early if you hit something. Just further otherwise. That's, yeah, no, I feel like tridents are just, all the trident stuff is just better on Bedrock. Cause I mean, also it's the thing of like, tridents dropped more often, and then also the what is it? What is the other trident enchantment? It's the one that does more damage to aquatic mobs. Like on Java, that is only like impaling. Yeah, that impaling only works on drowns and like fish and guardians and that. Where impaling on Bedrock, it just affects anything that is wet, which if it's raining is every mob. Or if you're in the water, it is every mob in the water. It works differently on Bedrock, and it is just better on Bedrock. Oh yeah, I mean fireworks are just more fireworks I just can get easy. I hate that everything on Bedrock is better gets removed from Bedrock. Yeah, no, I mean I'm trying to think of a feature like that. I know a lot of like name changes to Bedrock were not like good, but I mean, I guess the two things I'm thinking of parody with Bedrock is the Bedrock parody of big salmon and like smaller salmon. That's coming to Java. And then also being able to hot swap like elytra and chestplate. When I switched from Bedrock to Java, that wasn't a thing, and it was so annoying because it's so nice just to be able to right click my elytra and chestplate to switch them. Especially since like I don't like having my elytra on all the time in hardcore. Oh yeah, big salmon no longer being exclusive. But yeah, it is just nice to I'm gonna try and move. Ooh, I missed where I was going. Trying to move my tablet that I use for hitting buttons. That's better. Come on. I can swatch just playing Elytra. Yeah. No, it's that is a nice form of parody. I don't know. I think it's just strange the differences between Bedrock and Java a lot of time. And then a lot of the time it is like because it's the thing of like Java players always believe they're better. So when it comes to parity, like Trident Killers, yeah, oh yeah, Trident Killers. Oh man, I forget about that. They're so nice on Bedrock, but it's like when it comes to where am I gonna put this beacon? When it comes to parity, a lot of the times they just put Java onto Bedrock because Bedrock is like Java players always make fun of Bedrock, so they just assume everything on Java is better. But like there's a ton of like Bedrock features that are just really good. Oh, where do I want to put this? Because I kind of want it to be centered. Then again, I should do it like 50 blocks away from here if I'm starting over here. Or like just a little bit past 50 blocks. Let's count that shit out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 is, I mean, what's the difference between these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so there's 6 in between. So if this is 10, 5 is going to be here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20. That one should be about... Ooh, these torches. This one should be about 50. Paid stuff. I think their custom skin editor would be nice in Java. Yeah, but I mean the reason why they have it on Bedrock is for consoles which can't upload skins, and then also like because it is how Minecraft is really making money. 1, 2, 5. I really wish I just had like 50 blocks on me. Ooh, sheep. Do I have 50 blocks on me now? Why? This will be my ruler. But yeah, everybody complains about like Bedrock microtransactions, but the reason why they do it is because it does just work. Like they are making more money off of those microtransactions on Bedrock than they are making on any Java player like playing Java currently. There's a reason why companies use microtransactions. They work. If they didn't work, they wouldn't be used. Please, why is it in the cow pen? I'm gonna push it outside the cow pen right here. Then I need to figure out how deep I have to go. I don't know. I think microtransactions can be good. I feel like the Minecraft marketplace transactions are kind of, most of them are bad. I feel like the rate of like dollars to Minecoins to like maps and stuff you buy, it's just none of them are ever worth it. People who would want to make their own skins, but either time making bad at pixel art. Yeah, a meme maker for Minecraft skins sounds cool, but also I feel like somebody can make that like online for people. But it would be nice to have that in Java. I mean, it's nice that Java Minecraft now has like, because you used to have to go. I remember skins used to be so much different. Skins used to be different on Java, where you had to actually like go. I think you had to go to just a different website to upload your skin onto Minecraft. And then if you were offline, you didn't have your skin, you were just Steve. Where I think if you're offline now, you might be able to still use your skin since it's now actually in the launcher. What was it? I'm going down here. How deep do I have to go? That's what I'm trying to remember. Quality control, yeah. Microsoft, yeah. No, it would be nice. What level is this? 64. I also need to update the day count. Is that correct? No, I'm a day behind. Hang on a second. There we go. I said 64, right? Yeah. Skins. Yeah. No, I think the marketplace is a great idea. I just feel like a lot of it is just misused. Like 4 skins for like just a huge price. Actually, art, yeah. Let's see, 64. This is where I want it to actually go. Means I need area around it. One, two, three. Yeah. No, I think the marketplace seems really good. It's just then you just end up with people who like it's not like all of it is bad. It's just that they start just costing so much because there is no quality control. Because I mean, it's also the thing of like, who is to say how much something should cost? Like, especially if you have a team of like people who make stuff. Like 21st of my skin. Yeah. But it's like, how does Minecraft judge how much something should cost? Especially since you need to pay people to make the skins, and then Microsoft takes a like decent cut of the Minecraft thing. I think my thing is that like the stuff that Minecraft makes that like are very small, and then they also still charge for, because there isn't a lot of like the skin customization things that are like actual creators. Half of them are Minecraft or like Minecraft associates. Like I don't know. The marketplace just feels so strange. That's not career. Yeah. I mean, it would be so nice, especially since also I feel like the UI is just not great, especially when you're trying to like find something that you're looking for, and then also it just runs so slowly, especially on like not as powerful devices. Like it doesn't run fast on my computer. It's hard to use on a Switch. Paid capes, it's so over. Yeah, no, if they make a paid cape, they kind of did with the villager, because I mean, it's the thing of like capes, it's kind of because capes come from Minecon, which were in like live events that you did have to pay for to go to. But I get, but if they do it for like a marketplace cape, then yeah, it's over. Because I mean, there's also the villager experience cape that's coming with the live events, but it's so strange. Waiting for Cape, you're buying something else in God Cape. Yeah, that's true. It's the fact that they, I mean, how much was, I don't remember how much the experience was, because I knew it wasn't something I was going to be able to do, so I didn't look into it. Because I mean, I only really get, if I'm lucky, I get to take a trip a year, and I already planned out my trip for the year, so I know I wouldn't be able to go to it as much as I would have liked to go to it. I still need to finalize like plane travel and hotel room for the trip I plan to take in January. Be touring it around. I mean, yeah, it could eventually get closer to me. My thing is just like, unless it is in the city I'm in, like I have to like spend travel money, and I have to. Did I put it in there? I did. I have to spend travel money unless it's in the city I'm in, and it's not like I live in a big name city, so. Alright, take one of these, haste 2, there we go. Let me get out. And I should be able to have it over here. I should place these down, I just don't know where, probably just in the corner. Do not need the cobblestone. Also trying to think of how I want to do these torches. I guess if I just mine everything down, I can do the torches after that. That's what they say, it's like 6 between them. They're on the 7th block, counting 6 in between. It's fair. Alright, place. Yeah, no, America is so strange. Because I mean, like, I've heard about people from like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I've heard people from like European countries talk about how like an hour drive is like a long distance that like they just don't take, and a lot of people in America, like an hour drive is just their commute to work. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, my family lived like a half an hour away from the small city that like I went to school, and then like my parents worked at, and then it was like another half an hour, so like an hour in total, just to get a city that has like an actual like decent sized store, and like all the like even not even all like American fast food places. It had like the bigger names of like just a McDonald's and a Burger King at it, and a Taco Bell. Like it's so there's like a lot of fast food places, and it's strange. Like the biggest cities that were around me only had like 5 of them. It's a long ass drive. Yeah, and I got used to the hour drives because that was the distance for me to go to anywhere like decent. Like, even then, an hour drive got me from where I live to, like, a small city. Like, basically just a town. And that was a normal drive that my family took because that was the closest Walmart to us. But also, like, there's a ton of people who would just drive that distance for fun around here. Especially since I live in an area that is, like, very car heavy. Not good walking. Or at least I did. Now that I moved, I'm a little bit of a better walking area. But still the thing of, like, just to get, like, anywhere, it feels like it takes longer. Because, I mean, my family still lives in the same state as me. And they are still, like, a multiple hour drive. Because let me see what it actually is. Yeah, it's a 6-hour drive between me and my family. Like, we can drive to the other end of the country in 4 to 5 hours with a break. Yeah, no, my family lives in the same state as me and is a 6-hour drive away. Like, my state is the size of just some actual countries. And I mean, I'm not even, it's not like they live, I couldn't not do 6 hours, yeah. No, it's also not like they're on, like, the one end of the state and I'm on the far end. I'm in like the lower right quarter of the state and they're in, like, the upper left. It's not like we're on complete other ends of the state. We're kind of, I would say I probably have, like, 2 hours to go until I reach the end of my state, and they have, like, 1 hour to go until they reached, actually, no, they would have been 2 hours to get. So, yeah. To get, like, across just the state I live in would take, like, 8 hours, maybe. What's the stop? Or what? I think, because that's just what Google says. I mean, living in the States, you also sometimes just drive faster or drive slower depending on road construction. So that's, like, the average. And then depending, if you take like a 10-minute stop, what's 10 minutes when you're already driving like 6.5 hours? Because, I mean, it's definitely the thing of, like, I don't believe it actually takes 6 hours for my parents to drive that distance, just because some roads you can go, like, faster on. Like, if you're on a highway, you can probably go, like, 10 miles faster than what it says. For 6 hours. I mean, how many stops did my family take on the way here? We probably took 2 stops, and they probably were only like 10 minutes each. And that's if my memory serves me correct. Because, like, that 6-hour drive was probably the longest I've had in a while, just because it's the other end of the state. And it's not like 6 hours is the usual. The usual is an hour drive, and that's, like, to go from where I live to where I used to live to where my parents live. 2 stops in an hour. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, it's also the thing of, like, how big are the cars in, like, other countries? Because, I mean, our car was kind of tight because I had all of my belongings in it. But, like, normally I have leg room. I mean, it's also the thing of, like, it might be worse for, like, the driver, for, like, my parents driving for 2 hours without a break. But then again, it's not like they constantly had their foot, like, pressed down because of cruise control. So it probably isn't, like, unbearable, but stupid big. Ridiculous. Yeah, no, that's something I always think about. Like, I grew up in an area where basically every family had at least one person with a truck, because I grew up in an area that is considered like middle of nowhere for us. So like, like a lot of people had just pickup trucks around where I live. Like literally my grandpa, my uncle, and my dad all had a pickup truck at points. So like it just, that just doesn't feel unusual to me. But it's also the thing of like, those things are like retrospectively huge compared to a lot of like other cars. I know who needs to move heavy stuff, got a fan. Yeah, I mean, I think that is like one of the other common vehicles, is just like basically minifans or like SUVs, which are just, SUVs are just like huge cars that are basically fans trucks, just so that way like you can fit more stuff in it. But it is just I don't know, it's like retrospectively, like living in America, sometimes you realize you are just living in a bubble. Because I realize that a lot, like since I've started consuming more media and seeing stuff from people who don't live in America, it's like, oh yeah, no, I've been in a bubble, huh? Really think cars are huge here? Cars are really the worst. Yeah, no, it is the thing of like, my siblings talked about, like they are just big, and the reason why is like there's like two classifications of vehicles in America, and like you can, it's the thing of like, if you make it big enough, then you get some leeway on like taxes for fuel stuff, like how much your vehicle can hold, and it's like companies just make them bigger for that reason. And like that just feels normal to me. Yeah. I mean, it seriously was the thing. The area I grew up in had so many pickup trucks. Professional men who need compensation. Yeah, no, literally every time I heard a loud vehicle, like, because a lot of people had loud vehicles around where I lived because it was middle of nowhere, so everybody was trying to compensate, or they just had actually broke down fucking cars, or both. So it was the thing of like, every time I heard one, it's like, oh, small dick syndrome. Like every time I hear a loud car, my first instinct, my first thought is, oh, small dick syndrome. Like I don't know who, I don't know. It feels like they're trying to be impressive, but the only people impressed by that are other like douchebags. I mean, I know that there are loud cars around where I live now. I just don't hear them as often because I live in like I live in like an off-road for like a bunch of like, because the apartment I live in has a bunch of actual buildings, so they have a little area, so not a lot of cars actually come towards my way. Stool everywhere you too high off the ground. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of them, like when they're young, they just hop in, or when they're old and able to move, they hop in. But I know my papa doesn't have that loud of a car, but he gets like, it's the thing of like, I don't see that isn't his car. He needs a stool to hop in just because he's not fit to like hop into cars like that. But also the reason why he has a car that he has to hop into, or like a truck he has to hop into, is because he inherited the truck and can't. It's not like he can get a new truck. So, I mean, also like he would have a truck. He'd probably just get a truck that is lower to the ground. But the one he has now is just like high up, just because that's the truck that, like my great grandpa had. So it just stayed in the area. But like, yeah, I mean, a lot of trucks like just come with like steps on like underneath the truck so that way you can hop up. Should probably grab one of these beds and bring it over there. I'll grab one of these beds over here, not to break up that. Like, it's gotten to the point where truck designers are just implementing like steps up onto the vehicle itself. So strange looking back on everything, like just having grown up and being able to look on the internet and be like, oh wait, no, America is a bubble. Seeing that despite the trucks getting bigger, the size of the bed of the truck is basically the same as the old tiny ones. Yeah, no, I mean, I know that there are like different truck sizes, but also it's the thing of like a lot of people just have a truck and don't need to move a lot of shit. So like they just stay the same size, or like, because I think half of the people just get a truck because it is a truck. Because I mean, trucks are useful, especially since there is a lot of stuff that actually needs to. America is such a bubble, it's weird. Yeah, it is so weird how much of a bubble like it really feels like. Because like in my mind it's like, oh, everybody, like countries all can have their own. I don't know, it always feels weird because I mean it's also the thing of like there are just so many different like cultures in America, as hilarious as that sounds. Like I know I've heard stuff about like different but it's like, I don't know, because states themselves have like multiple big cities, and it's like I feel like it's the thing of like I could not. There are so many big cities in America that like it's so strange to think about. Like there's I mean, there is so much to go visit in America that America can keep itself in that bubble. Because I mean, literally, it just going down south so far, it feels like I hit another like just group of people. Because I mean, like, I think back to it, like, I'm not someone who knows, okay, I run out of beacon powers here, I'm gonna stop there. I'll just have to move the beacon to the second part when I'm done over here. But, like, I just think about it, like, people from different states know their like own state cities better. Like I'm a terrible example because I just don't remember places. Never leave America. Everything is in America. Yeah, I mean it's the thing of like there is a lot of like beautiful places to go to in the world, but it's the thing of like just a lot of people don't need to leave America. There's a lot of stuff you can just see in America, so people don't have that compulsion to like have to go elsewhere. Because I mean it's the thing of like I'm trying to think of like great examples because like I mean New York City is like, oh, here's a big city in like New York is like, oh, here's a bunch of like Broadway performances and fashion, and then California is like media, and then there's just so many like attractions in America to go see. And then also like being in America, you get like advertised for all the stuff in America. So you don't really see all the like cool stuff that's happening outside of the bubble. No matter where you go in America, same underlying culture. Yeah, no, I mean there is like underlying culture across all of America, but like all of like what everybody presents is so strange and different. Because I mean like I can like there is really just like north, south, the East Coast, and then the West Coast all feel different. And then there's all just like normal America where like there's a bunch of extreme parts of America, and then there's like just American suburbs everywhere. Because it's the thing of like I live in like the Midwest, like very north, and like because it basically just feels like a smaller part of Canada. It feels like the merger of like America and Canada where I am, because we are just so far up there that like we just get drip fed. Have you ever been out of America? No, I haven't, but that's because I don't have money to. Like it costs me money just to travel within America, like to travel out of America, and then also not like unless I travel to like Britain or other places that like have a huge like English speaking presence, like I'm kind of fucked. Cuz like I mean I would love to go to Japan and then other like places in Europe. I don't have any like specific place in Europe. Japan is just like I would love to go see around Japan, but also it's the thing of like I can barely travel around in the state. And then like if I travel outside of America, I am just gonna be the dumb American tourist. It's in Europe. Yeah, I know Japan isn't in Europe. I'm just mean like I also am just bad at speaking, so I'm sure that didn't come out as clear. But like Japan, and then like I'd like, because I know my sibling wants to just straight up move to Germany. They want to get out of America. But like there's stuff in Germany I wouldn't mind seeing, or like seeing around the culture and the places there. Places in France, and places in Britain and Ireland, like all these places that I wouldn't mind going and seeing, but Japan is like the main one on the list. My problem is that I just can't speak Japanese. and I don't want to go there and not and like have to use translators and that. I would also just love to learn Japan anyways. Just making sure. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, America is known for not being good at knowing places. Like, that is a very fair thing. I mean, I am a great example and a bad example because, like, I understand, like, generally, like, the difference between Asia and Europe and then Africa and South America. Like, I understand the differences between that. I just also struggle with names of states. Like, I am a good and bad example. It's like a pain because the airports here hold different separate security passports. Yeah, no, the U.S. is very, like, secure with their airport security, but that's for obvious reasons. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But yeah. And then America really is the thing of, like, it is... There's a lot of stuff to see, but also not a lot of stuff that is different to see. Because our whole thing is that, oh, we just have big stuff. We have big city. Coming to America. Alright, sleep. Sleep. Day count goes up. Let me actually make sure I have the day count correct. Oh, I do not, do I? Oh, I'm like 2 days off. Hang on a second. Right, that's correct. No, I'm trying to think of like actual cool places to go to in America, and it's like all of them are just big. That's their whole gimmick, is big, which is very representative of America. Visited where I lived. Funny seeing American Secret Service and vehicles. Tiny little. Yeah, no, it is. I can only imagine. Like, I would never imagine. Like, I feel like that's strange just because, like, I don't even know if Joe Biden has ever been, like, I know he's been in my state, but I don't know if he's ever even been, like, around where I live because I lived in just such remote places. Like, I live in, currently where I live is the biggest city I have lived in, and it's still, like, is, the only difference is that, like, now it's recognized on, like, maps, and if I tell people where I live, they can recognize if they've lived in the area. Not if they've been outside the state. If they come from outside the state, it's hard. Waved at me. That's insane to think about. Because I mean, I have not seen my own country's president in person. I mean, granted, I've never gone to try and see him in person, but, like, he feels like a myth to me. And that is hilarious to say about my own, like, president. The American bubble is so strange. It's also the thing of, like, thinking about it, like, if someone asked me where I'm from, I wouldn't say the United States. I'd probably say the state I live in, which is something, like, that probably also, I would assume, is not the same. Can say they haven't seen their leaders. Yeah. I guess that's fair. I mean, like, it's also the thing of, like, I'm sure there have been times where, like, if I've drove a couple hours or something, I could have seen him, but I don't drive myself, and I'm not going to have my family drive me, so... Probably could have separated everything in here. But yeah, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but when someone asks you, hey, where do you live? Do you reply with, like, your country in that? Because, like, I feel like that's something that never crosses my mind, that they would, like, that people would question where I am, like, what country I'm from. Referring to driving a couple hours is fine to me. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's the thing of, like, because to me, that's just in my state still. Like, ooh, I'm gonna turn on my light real quick. Like, and then it also helps that, like, I have taken bus rides that have taken days, like, or like up to a day, like, not enjoyably, but I have. I reply with my country unless I meet them person. They get more specific. More specific, yeah. I mean, online, I think even online, I would say just like the Midwest area. Because my brain is so coded to be like, oh, America. No, don't need to specify that. Just because that's how being inside the bubble is like. It's like, oh, I don't need to specify it because the more likely thing is that they are from here. If they are American, I just say Europe. Yeah. No, I mean, I generalize the Midwest because I don't want to say exactly what state I'm in, but like Midwest also just like that could be like a whole region to like that could be I mean, where would the Midwest be? Probably like Midwest on like an actual map is probably more interesting than like a much bigger area than Midwest of America. Don't even ask the country I live in. State I'm from. Yeah, no, that is how insane the bubble is. It's like, oh, we don't process that you can be from somewhere that isn't a state. Like, we are just like, okay, yeah, this person exists. Where are they from in the States? Because we just assume that everybody is from a state. I think the amount of like also like just population of people in the US helps with that, because like the thing is like we are just, if we just assume someone is from a state, we are likely to like get it correct a lot of the time, just because there are so many people in the states. When I say my country in one part, if I say a few hundred people live, yeah. I mean, even like in my area, like I come from an area that like was only a few hundred. I mean, I grew up in a small part in America, like what was actually considered small here. Because I mean, I don't know, because when I went to college, it was the thing of like, I went to college and people who were going to the college I was going at were like, oh, I love this area because it is so small. And it was, to me, that was the big area that I drive an hour to go to. Like when I was in high school, that was that was a place that was an hour away where all the interesting stuff was in my high school. And people were like, oh, this area is so small. And to me, it was, oh, this is the big area around me. What do you mean this is small? And then also when I talk about like my graduating class was maybe 60 people, upwards of 60 people. And a lot of people like that I met at college was like, how far would people travel for college? I mean, the smart people would stay in state because in-state tuition is cheaper, because I don't know why actually. That's just the common thing. But like, I think most of the people I met in college were from like a state or two states over. I don't think I met anybody personally who was like too far out there. Like everybody I met was still from the Midwest. None of them were from that area specifically. And my friends are kind of like an hour away playing about the trip. Yeah, no, I mean, I was an hour away from home and I was the local. I lived an hour away from home, like, when I went to college. My college was an hour away from where I grew up, and I was still the local person in the college. Or at least, like, from all the people I met at the college, I was still the local person, even though I grew up an hour away from where the college actually was. But that's because most people were coming from, like, 5 hours away. Or more. So I'm trying to think, like, I mean, let me see. I'm trying to see where probably one of the furthest. Oh no, that's about 6 hours as well. But that's like the closest they could have been. I guess now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm about. I'm looking at it now because one of the people I went to college with was also probably about 6 hours away. I am realizing that I am like, the distance across my state is the distance across two states as well. Which also probably just helps that I grew up in an area that was on like the state was only like an hour or two away from the state border, so it wasn't that hard to get to the next state over. 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 3 1 2 3 2 3 1 2. But yeah, but for them, that was what was actually annoying. Like most of the people I knew came from 6 hours away, or like within that range, was more than like 2 hours away. And that was just normal. Because, I mean, all of them, like, they had bigger colleges they could have gone to. They just decided on the smaller college that was considered in a, like, middle of nowhere area for them. Where it still was, like, that was the bigger area in my local area. I'm just thinking about all like my long travels because I think I'm trying to remember how long it took me to get from where I am to like, because I've gone to New York City, but I think that trip by bus, let me see. New York City. Oh, it's giving me time on flights, which I don't want. I want time based on driving. Give me the time based on driving. I'm giving Google a second to figure it out. Yeah, it took me about 19 hours to get from where I live to New York City. Like, that was a whole day. And then it took, like, and that was, like, sitting on a bus with a bunch of people. It was, like, a bunch of people I knew, but, like, it was still just sitting on a bus for, like, 19 hours. And I think we stopped, like, we stopped times in there to, like, rest. Like, that is actually considered a long time to us. That wasn't like we're traveling across state. That was like okay, this is an all-day commitment thing. Like, we left early in the morning and got there at night. Then there was the other time, I don't. I wish one thing that, like, the reason why we just have so many cars is because our public transport systems are just not that good. Because I mean, I took like the main bus line from around where I live all the way down to Oklahoma, like in Oklahoma. And it like that took me, like, all the bus stops like were just bad. Like, all of them just felt bad to be at. None of the people who worked there felt like they wanted to work there, or just didn't care about it. And then like everybody and then like stuff was constantly not on time. Ooh, I am apparently just full, but it's probably full of cobblestone, so I don't need it. Like, our public transport systems are just bad. Which is why everybody has a vehicle. The reason why I don't is just I can't afford to. But I mean, that is the only reason why I don't own a vehicle. It's not like I couldn't use it. It's that just I don't have the ability to. For Europe standards, France, Benin State, it's much better than there. Yeah, I mean, it is the thing of, like, I think local buses in, like, the areas I've lived have not been terrible. I mean, I don't know. It also, because I mean, I've only been on, like, local ones and then big lengths travels when it comes to buses. But I haven't tried the local bus system where I now live, just because I haven't had to go anywhere that's longer than like a walk away, a long walk away. But I know the public system at where I used to live was okay by, like, my standards, but I also, it's hard to compare because I mean, like, it had a decent price and it was on time, but also, like, it was mostly on time. Sometimes it took a while for the bus to actually get somewhere, but it only had to travel like 10 minutes. Like, it only had 10-15 minute travel time to get like across the area where it was like transporting, because it is just a small area. I've never been in like a big area and had to use transportation. Because I mean, the one time, because when I was trying to ride that bus system, I ended up just taking a plane, just because I mean it assured me that I would get there on time, because I just kept running into delays with the bus system here because it was just so poorly managed. Like, I don't know. There's like, it's so strange because I think about it, it's like, how would like they make it better? And it's like, the reason why people in America don't use public transportation is because public transportation around here is bad because nobody uses it. Like, I mean, it cost maybe getting a plane because the bus sucks is insane. Yeah, I mean, it's like $100 more expensive, but it's just faster. I mean, I'm talking about like going a long distance. I'm talking about multiple states like away. But like, the bus was, I mean, every station I went to, like, the bathrooms just felt unusable. There was a lot of people there. The building looked like it hadn't been taken care of at all. Like, every single one. Like, the better ones, like, I don't know. At least they had some mass to them. Why the fuck is there no trains for that? That's what I would like to know. I think a train. People have talked about like how good it would be if there was like a train system like that, because especially like I've heard like people can take trains and then like they have like a car, or like they have their own seating area where they have a table to do stuff. Like, that shit sounds great. Go, it's late here. Yeah, no, that's fair. I know. I mean, I stream like late afternoon for where I live, and I know it's like past midnight in Europe. I know it's bad for Europe when I stream. But yeah, it is just insane to think about. Especially since just taking a plane, it was so clean. Everything about the airports were nice. And if I just taken a plane from the start, it would have been, because have a good night. The plane would have been, I mean, I've looked at it. It was only like $100 more. Midnight where I am. Yeah. No, I mean, it's only like 7 Eastern. But yeah, that 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 bus system. Because I mean, a plane ticket is only like, I want to say like $100, $200 more expensive for only $100, $200 more expensive to take the plane than the bus, like the long commute buses. And it is just so much nicer to take a plane than those buses. Like, I will not ride on those buses again just because of how bad it was. And then it was just always late. Like, if it was gonna be a like 2 days of traveling by bus to get there, 2 days of traveling back by bus to get back, and like, if I had just accepted all the delays I got, I don't know if I would have made it to the show, and I don't know if I would have made it back home on time, because I had to spend extra money on another bus ticket that was going the same direction because the bus that they were going to have us go on got canceled. And so I had to scramble buy another ticket because I didn't have enough money to actually take a plane that time, or I would have. And I didn't want to wait because I had to get back so I could have gone to work. But I mean, the buses were going the same direction, and they wouldn't, like, they knew internally that the bus was gonna be canceled, and then they didn't take care of it. It's just so bad. Wow. Just thinking about those buses is so annoying. Like, planes are expensive and probably are not, like, the worst ones are probably not that great environmentally, but also, like, are old running down buses that much better? I mean, probably, but it is just so unreasonable how bad the buses were to just take. Especially for it being, like, I mean, I guess because like the bus tickets were probably like 300, 400, and then the plane ticket that I could have bought instead was like 500, 600. But like I ended up having to buy a plane ticket anyways and a bus ticket, so like, and another bus ticket, so it just canceled out anyways, so I could get there on time. I'm gonna go heal up these real quick. They're not in desperate need, but if I'm talking, then it's not gonna. If I'm talking and am not paying attention, they're just gonna break. So let's turn off mob sounds. But yeah, the trip I'm planning to take, I like 100% plan to take a, what's it called, a plane, just because the experience is so much better. And it also is just quicker, like it takes less time. Like I wouldn't mind it taking time if like I had space to do stuff, but I mean those were buses that like I had a seat and like I could like be on my phone maybe, but like I just did not feel as comfortable as I did on the plane. But like if I had like an area to set stuff down on like a train, I would be able to get stuff done actually, where I just didn't have space to do anything on the bus. Oh wait, the shovel is full. I don't want those. Just gonna pick these up. Oh, bro, what are you doing? The circle. The circle of Endermen. Oh. There we go. All picked up. And away I go. Yeah. Also, hotels are expensive. Like, I don't know. The fact that a hotel room is probably gonna cost half as much as a plane ticket feels just insane to me. Like, it feels like it feels like hotel rooms are insanely priced. I mean, I feel like one night at a hotel costs about as much as my rent like for myself. Like to rent a place for a month is the same price as a hotel room for a day. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right? Yeah. But like a smaller area costing, I mean, it's not as much as my rent, especially currently, but if I had like another roommate, it'd be pretty damn close to like exactly the same price. Well, if this is 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And how much is that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. There. One, 2, 3, 4. Right, so up here is where I'm going. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to go back to New York to see a show. I mean, I was just talking about how, like, it is just big city, but, like, oh, so big city is still impressive, especially when you are from middle of nowhere. Like, I think literally the worst part about New York, I guess, like, surface level. Not thinking too deep into it, like I just wish I could see stars at New York. Like if I had the ability to see stars at New York, and I mean like actual stars, not celebrity bullshit stars. If I could just see the actual stars, be able to see the aurora and like the northern lights at in New York, that would be the only thing that could like convince me to move to New York, but that is just not possible because there's just so many lights in New York. Hello there. Light pollution is a bitch. Yes, it is. It is seriously I mean, even like in the area I am now, I don't see a lot of stars, and I grew up in an area where I could literally step out my like front door and see the northern lights. Like that's where I grew up. So being in like more populated areas is like, yeah, there's stuff to do here, but also like I don't have a reason to go outside at night. I don't get to go roast marshmallows and look at pretty sky. Kind of see the northern lights IRL. Yeah, no, I legitimately grew up in an area where like I could just walk outside at night. They are nice. Just being able to actually see the night sky is nice. And not just dark void. Drove across the country in the middle of nowhere. You can see so many stars. Yeah, no, it is the thing of like, I mean, there was like, even in my area, it wasn't like pure night sky. There was still some light pollution, but I mean, there was some light pollution in the sense that like I couldn't see like the dimmest of stars and the smallest ones, but I grew up in an area where I got to see most stars, and it was so nice. And just living in more populated areas, like every time it's nighttime, I like just wish I could see more stars. Like there are areas around here where I still can see some, but must have seemed magical before light pollution science actually figured out how things work. Yeah. No, that must have just been insane. I don't want to continue that song. Next one. Yeah, that works. Yeah. No, I mean, it's nice to be in a place where there's stuff to do. Like, there wasn't much for me to do where I lived, especially like, and there wasn't opportunities, and the housing and like renting market was terrible. But man, did the sky look beautiful. Like job opportunity, social life, all of that was not doing well. But man, could I look up at the sky at night. Like, I think it was the right idea to move, but also I think if it wasn't for light pollution, I could probably just live anywhere, because that is the thing I miss most about living in the middle of nowhere, is just being able to see stars at night. Like when I was at New York City, like our bus driver drove us, like when we were leaving, we took an extra stop like just over in New Jersey so we can see, because we got a good like view of the New York City skyline, and in my mind the only thing I was thinking is, man, the only thing that could make this this better is if there were stars over New York, because there just wasn't. Like if you look above like the skyscrapers and that, it was just black. Like it was better to angle the camera down more at the water so that way you'd have like the kind of like reflection of it, than if you like aimed it up so that the bottom of the picture was the bottom of New York City. Just because it was only, I mean, it wasn't like a actual black, because the light pollution made it like light black, like when you have a monitor that's on and you're looking at black. Or I guess I should say like not an OLED monitor. I wish I had an OLED monitor, but like an LCD or just a normal LED monitor. Like that type of black is what it looked like over New York City. Just because there was so much light on the black backdrop. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I wish light pollution was considered more serious. Does it remove grapefruits? Light space. Light. Yeah, no. It is. It is strange. I mean, I understand why. Like New York's whole thing is that it is city that never sleeps. So like if there are constantly people always walking the streets, and so there's no reason for them to turn off billboard signs at night. So billboard signs are just always going, and places are always lit up. And like that's cool and all, but also like imagine if you just turned off like all the lights in the city at night and be able to see. But also it's the thing of like, New York skyline looks really good because you do see all the buildings and stuff lit up. It needs to be it needs to all become like a very like controlled light. Like I should really put only like I really should segregate these chests chocolate boxes more than I have been. But yeah, if it was like if New York City had, because I'm pretty sure there are lights that are being worked on that are like less, it doesn't leak out as much. So the place still looks like it's colorful, but it's not leaking out as much. That's just what New York City needs. If they had stuff that didn't leak out as much, like it would look so great. Because you would actually, I mean, with how much light there is in New York City, it still probably wouldn't like solve the issue, but it would still make it better. Maybe you could see some stars from over in New Jersey, like looking over at New York City. I can't, nope, can't merge those, I forgot. But yeah, that was always the main thing I like. That was the main thing I always thought about, or like whenever I'm like walking around at night, it's always like, man, I wish I could see more stars. Do you live in New York? No, I live Midwest area, so. But I've been to New York. It like, I was there for a couple days, and then I saw it from New Jersey, like the side of New Jersey. And I'm going back to New York in January to like go see a show, but I don't know. New York City is also just so big. Like I could never live in there. Ben seems like I would enjoy it in Siri. I mean, it is the thing of like New York City. Like it takes a lot to just live in New York City, so like it is something that like it's nice to go see, but I definitely could not live there. Like it's not a place I could go live at. It is cool to go see though. Like I'm happy that I have a show that is like going in New York, just so that way I can go see New York again. Background noise would be too much. Constantly something. I mean, yeah. It's definitely loud, but it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Then again, maybe it's because I was too busy like looking at it and like talking to people, but it wasn't as bad. Like your brain is just really good at like canceling out those sounds you don't need. I mean, unless you start like disassociating and like actually taking in all the sounds, then I'm sure it's like overwhelming as hell. If you start taking in all the sounds, it probably will be bad. But our brains are just really good at like ignoring what we don't need. So I don't remember it actually being that bad. It wasn't like I had to like speak up to like, it wasn't like I had to talk louder to actually like hear people or like have my voice be heard, and people, I don't know if other people were speaking up. I mean, I already like have trouble hearing people, and I don't remember having like extra trouble in New York City, so sleep. But yeah, it was nice to look around. One thing I need to do in New York City is go back to the like what, I don't remember, the like Hershey's chocolate, the Hershey's store, because last time I was in New York I bought a like big pack of 64 Kit Kats while I was there, and then when I left the 64 Kit Kats in the hotel room. Uh, so I bought it and I didn't even get to eat any of the Kit Kats. So that is one of the things that is like on my list when I go back to New York is buy those Kit Kats again and actually enjoy them. And anything fall off? Nothing important. It's just cobblestone. And I didn't realize how like high up this area was. And I really can't wait to go back to New York City. I just have to I already bought the tickets. I just have to actually plan out the plane, actually get the airplane tickets, and then get the hotel room. And then hopefully I have some money still saved up so that way I can actually go, like, enjoy New York City instead of just sitting in the hotel room until the event happens. Cobblestone. Okay. Yeah. No, it's nice. Like, I went, like, I didn't travel a lot when I was, like, a kid, because my parents just couldn't afford to do it. I mean, I did take one trip my senior year for spring break, which was really nice when I went with my friends. And then, like, while I was in college, I ended up not going on any trips. The one year after I got out of college, I didn't go on any trips. But then, like, finally, like, at the beginning of this year, in, like, January this year, January 31st of this year, I went to go see a show in Oklahoma City, which it was really nice to just get out of my state for a bit and go see elsewhere. Especially elsewhere that was just bigger and like had stuff to do, and like just being in a hotel room for a night, getting out of my one room that I sit in for so many hours. I had to step outside and to stream on Wi-Fi. Back so. Yeah. No worries. No. I am just. It is. I really hope I can keep up this thing of taking a trip every year in like kind of January. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it wasn't January. It's just coincidentally so far it has always been January at the start of the year. Then again, that's probably the time I have the most money because holidays is when like retail work like picks up. Like I was told by my bosses, like my leads at where I'm currently working, that like it is very possible for me to get like start taking full time or like getting 40-hour weeks or even overtime now that the holidays are coming around. But like I've only been working like roughly 25 hours a week, and like I've been told like as the holidays kick in, like it will probably end up being close to the 40 hours, which means that I will just be making more money coming up into these holidays, which will help me, which is probably what helps with taking the trips, to definitely try. At home without vacation gets old. Oh, yeah. No, it was just really nice to get out. Like, even with how bad the public transportation I was taking was trying to like get to Oklahoma City, like even with how bad that transportation was, like it was still like a memorable trip, and I really enjoyed the show I went to. I'm also just happy that it's like always been shows, because I mean the thing is like I don't think I would travel that much for a concert. Like concerts are cool, but like I don't think I would go to a concert outside of the state I'm in, just because it would I don't know. It's the thing of like I listen to music all time. The only difference is the cool visuals that the concert has, but also I have such a vivid imagination that I already have cool visuals when I listen to music. So, but like going to a show that like I haven't seen before, like something that's actually new, is very nice. I mean, I know that concerts kind of have that element to it, but it's like I'd rather go to a show that's like a show. But I do want to go to a concert at some point. I'm just waiting for like one. I'm waiting for a concert I want to go to that's in my state. Because I don't feel like taking all that time to go to listen to music when I could just listen to music on my phone. Unless it really is just like one of those experience shows. Like, yeah. I feel like I'm making so much more progress on this than like I was making on the whole, but that's probably just because this area is so much smaller than the whole, and I'm not thinking anywhere near as down. Like this is the layer this is going to, so like the fact that I'm already here is like it makes it feel like I'm doing more. Let me actually figure out what layers all this is on, so I might just try and clean out that top. So this is 4. This is 4, and the next 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you think is the most important prep for the Ender Dragon fight? Depends. I mean, just coming up with ways to make sure it doesn't like kill you by throwing you. Like Ender Pearls, Water Bucket, Slow Falling Potion. Slow Falling Potion is probably like that just completely negates the fall damage and is probably the best course of action. But that's Phantom Membranes. That's Phantom Membrane, so you have to deal with Phantoms to do that. I think just having different ways of making it so you don't die to fall damage is the best way. And then also the thing about slow falling is that if the Ender Dragon hits you like hundreds of blocks in the air, like if you have a slow falling, it's gonna take you a while to get back to the ground. So even if you have slow falling, having Ender Pearls with stat is a good idea. And then watching your health as the Ender Pearl is being taught, like before you toss the Ender Pearl. Okay, gotta sleep. Should also probably replace these torches. So keep them lined up with the other ones. I'm trying to think of any other like good tips for the Ender Dragon. Cause I mean, ooh, I hit my mic. Sorry. Yeah, trying to think of like actually really good tips. It mostly is just the dragon will just fling you sometimes, so having a way to make sure you don't die after being flung. It's like if it is the first Ender Dragon fight, you don't have that much of a problem with it. Endermen can be annoying, so set up like Endermen, like places where Endermen can't get to is probably a good idea. My go-to is like around the obsidian pillars, just using endstone, or like it's good to bring like a couple stacks or something of cobblestone with you, or leaves, or just whatever block you can bring, because those are good for pillaring up to get to the pillars that are harder to shoot, and they are also good at like just blocking off Endermen from being able to attack you. But having like areas around the obsidian pillars where you can hide from Endermen is a good thing. Using endstone is a good idea because endstone, like the dragon isn't gonna break it if it flies at you. Cobblestone's good if you're like in a pinch and haven't grabbed endstone, but I'm trying to think of some other good things for the Ender Dragon. I just know there was one time specifically where the Ender Dragon, I was fighting the Ender Dragon, and like he like hit my pearl when I was throwing it, or something happened, and so like my pearl just was not landing, and so I died to fall damage because he hit me and the pearl, and it just didn't work. Another thing to be careful of that I recently figured out is when the iron cage crystals, I was in one of those, and then dragon can destroy cobble. Can it destroy cobble? I think cobblestone is one that the dragon can it destroy? Because the dragon can destroy most blocks. It can truly destroy most of them. Besides endstone, bedrock, and obsidian, I think, are like, those are the main three. I think those are the only three as well. But like the dragon just will destroy shit. I mean, there's the basics of just the Ender Dragon also. Ooh, why am I trying to sleep? I need to dump out stuff. That's what I'm doing. There is the basics of like the Ender Dragon. Like when it's perched, you can't shoot it. Watch out for the dragon's breath. That is the main killer. Like, I literally got stuck inside like one of the cages with its breath, which is just terrible. I didn't know that. Great tip. Yeah, no, that the Ender Dragon destroys blocks. Like, that's why if you ever see like someone spawn an Ender Dragon like in the overworld, it will just destroy blocks, and then it will try and fly to 0-0, because 0-0 is where the end that is where the like center of the Ender Dragon Island is, like that portal. That is always at 0, 0, so it tries to go to the highest block on 0, 0. Which is why if you put like a giant tower over if you put like a giant tower over the bedrock portal in the end, it will just fly up to the top of that tower and be annoying. I mean, the Ender Dragon doesn't destroy blocks if it's in like, if it has like, if mob griefing or like other, I know that their setting is at least a setting that stops the Ender Dragon from doing that, but that's also not enabled by default. So just regular survival worlds would, he'll just break the blocks. Oh, iron bars. That's something he also doesn't break, but iron bars are also not good as building blocks. The best one really is just endstone, because you can get endstone on the island, and it's not like you can't mine you can't mine bedrock, so that's off the question of the blocks he can break. And obsidian takes forever to mine, so it really is just like endstone is a really good one because he doesn't break it, and then yeah, because it's basically all the blocks that you find when you fight the Ender Dragon are the ones that he doesn't break. Should probably pick this up. Yeah. No, I don't. A lot of people suggest the pumpkin. The pumpkin is good if like you're bad at not looking at Endermen and don't have like set up protection for fighting Endermen, but also like the pumpkin either like ruins your view, or you press F1 and then you can't see your hotbar anymore, so you don't know what item you're on unless you're in F5. So I just prefer not to have a pumpkin, just because like I don't look at Endermen, and if I do, I have an area that I go to where the Enderman can't hit me. Done the dragon sooner. I'll be sad if I lose another world I built. Yeah, no, because I fought the dragon on day 100 of this world just because that like it was supposed to be the thing of like I would edit the video and then it would be like, hey, go watch me fight the dragon, and then I just got impatient and streamed the fight with the dragon, and it and then I won. But also I have lost worlds to the Ender Dragon fight, but it really is the thing of like if you have good armor like feather falling, if you have like slow falling potions, that is the main thing. Like half of the way the Ender Dragon kills you is like fall damage. That's probably more than half, and then him just hitting you does damage, and then the breath attacks, like both the ball that leaves a lingering and his one when he's in the center. Yeah, no, I think the dragon is not that bad. I mean, once you have fought like the dragon enough times, it just becomes easier to fight it. So I mean, I think here's the thing is like, now, I mean, in this world, I fight the dragon with, like, I have all my normal armor and I just fly around and pop the crystal, so it's like easy. I mean, he still has done damage to me. Like, he popped a totem the one time because I was just stuck on the iron bars. That is like the main thing, is like getting stuck, especially stuck in the like poison breath. Because if he, paying attention to where that is and just making sure you always have an escape route is good. Yeah. No, I don't think there is a boss. I don't think there's anything quite as hard as Bedrock Wizard. Bedrock Wizard is its own fucking thing that just sucks. Oh, I have not been keeping track of the days. Hang on a second. Might have to spam chat. Oh, how many days off am I? 20? I am 5 days off. Hang on a second. I'm spamming chat to try and catch it up. There we go. Oh, I like having that button now. Having that button so I don't have to minimize Minecraft is so useful. It's more useful when I remember to use it the first day. Express poison, perhaps milk. No, because it isn't like it isn't poison like the effect. It is, if you are in the cloud, you take damage. It isn't a milk effect. Day up is only I've set it to only be broadcaster. I set it up to only be broadcaster because I only want the day count going up when I like actually need the day count going up. If I have it so that the day count can just be spammed, I will have to fix it. I also did it just so that way I don't have to click off of Minecraft, because I have what is basically it's basically that I have my tablet set up like a Stream Deck using an app, and I set it up so that way I would be able to like toggle. Ooh. I'll be able to toggle to be right back, be able to switch screens. Toggle that off. But also I set up a button to raise the day counter, because it's nice to not have to close Minecraft, because whenever I click off of Minecraft, it takes a good second to like allow me to click back onto it. And that was just being annoying. And then also, if the game doesn't pause, if the game didn't pause when I click off of it, then it just means that like I can just be attacked and it will take me like a minute to open back up Minecraft. So being able to just hit up the day count like without closing Minecraft is so useful. It's just I don't have any way of accessing like Stream Elements counters. That's good. I need a be right back screen maybe. Yeah, no, it's good for me because I mean my thing is like I don't have a face cam, so like if I just have the screen sitting there, like if it just looks like this, no sound, it's like what's happening. So the be right back is very good for me because like otherwise you don't know if I'm there or not, especially if I'm just standing still. But yeah, since the app I'm using doesn't like it can't directly change the counters in Stream Elements, I had to make a command that raises the day counter in Stream Elements, and then I have the app send the chat message that like it sends, so that way, and then that is just the command that raises the day counter. and it was fair. It's so nice having it. Like it's the thing of like I've been doing it the other way so long. I catch myself like when I sleep instinctively like move my mouse over, and it's like no, I don't do that because it closes Minecraft. I can just hit a button, and it's so much nicer. And luckily, since I only have 3 screens, 1 toggle, and the day up button, like I only need to hit I only need like the free version of the app, but also I would love to get like have more stuff I can do on stream and have more buttons to play with. Like if I had more screens, this would be nice to be able to like switch between those screens without like having to click into OBS. Might be a way to that actually post in chat. Yeah, I think there might be a way to have it whisper. Like I think I can get it to whispered, but it would still appear in my chat, I think. Because if I have it, if I'm sending the message, I'll still be able to see that message. Let me see if I can actually, if I do have a way to actually change that chat message. Streaming Twitch. Send a whisper. Whisper to a second. Does this work? Let me save that. Let me hit that button. Does that work? Well, I don't know if it's working. Stream Elements, did it go through on Stream Elements end? I have a feeling it didn't. But why is that different? There we go. Counters. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Alright, so that didn't work. Because yeah. No, sending a whisper I don't think counts because it's not technically in the chat. Or maybe if I whisper Stream Elements. Cause I can whisper to Stream Elements, right? Blocked. Can I send whispers to Stream Elements? Let me see if that would work. Twitch. And close. And then if I hit the button, I don't think it worked. Yeah, no, it won't let me do a whisper function, so I just have to have it publicly. Remove that because I didn't see there's I was looking at like the Stream Elements one, like there's change volume, there's like media requests, alerts, there's like stuff for Stream Elements in here, but there's nothing for changing counters in here. But there's a way for me to send Twitch chats and and stuff for like Twitch. So I just send the Twitch message that updates the days. Shit. I gotta now fix this. Save. That should be fixed. Let me test it. Alright, it's fixed again. Fix the day counter. Alright, and then yep, everything's fixed on the second monitor. I can click back into Minecraft. But yeah. It's just it's nice to have that button. It also isn't the worst thing in the world that it that like it says that the day has updated, because I mean if I left it as just the command that updated it, it would just say a number. So I added the extra text that says like day count is now at, just because it makes it better for Twitch chat. It's also the thing of like, if I remember to push the button when I need to push the button, it only sends 2 Twitch messages. Where if like if I forget to, if I forget to hit the button, then it just like, if I forget to hit the button and then I have to hit it like 5 times like I just did, then that's a little bit more annoying, but anything interesting. There is some coal. Grab that. Yep. But yeah. I think one of the things I want to work on is figuring out how I have different audio, like working out different audio tracks on my computer, so that way I can have it so that I'm listening to something. I want it so that way my microphone goes to stream, my game audio goes to stream, and then stream also gets some sort of music maybe, or like something, and then I want it so that I have my like basically the same thing, but I either get to choose to listen to what stream is listening to, or I can also open up a different stream. Because I would love to be able to like actually, like, it would be so nice if I could watch streams while I was streaming, especially since a lot of people I watch also stream around this time, so it basically encourages me not to end stream to go watch somebody else. But I just gotta figure out how to set up audio tracks like that. Because that would especially... Why do I have so many notifications on my phone today? Because that would especially be nice for like... what's it called? For like when nobody's here. Then again, it would also just be nice that like in between conversation, like it would just be nice to have something that isn't Minecraft music, especially for like the times when I'm starting to get tired, because the Minecraft music just really calms me down and makes me want to just sleep sometimes. Plus it means that if I can watch other streams, it'll be so good, because then it means I don't have to go watch them like after. I don't have to go watch the VODs. Oh, I'm full of cobblestone, huh? Yoink. That. pickaxe is getting low. I should watch that. Let me drop this stuff off, sleep, raise the day counter, and then go fix my tools and shit. Sleep. Yeah, I didn't realize how much like this corner up to there, like how high that actually was until I started digging this away. I really do love that I decided that to take a break from my big mining project at the center of my world, I will do a mining project at a different part of my world. It was such great, such a great idea from me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, torch. Torch, no, bad at guessing. Get this out of my way. Now I can sleep, right? There we go. See, I just was about to, go and, click the day up button, like, go click the day up on, oh, why are all these songs bad? I was about to go click the day up, like, in, Stream Elements ground control, and then I, like, stopped myself and clicked the button on the tablet, and Minecraft didn't close. Ow. Yippee. Alright. Down. Really need to heal up the pickaxe. Ooh. Okay, the sounds were still off from last time I was over here. Is that enough experience? I hope it is. Hope it's enough for both of it. Let's hit a couple more endermen to make sure the shovel gets fully healed. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. Oink. So, wait to finish collecting these all. There we go. Right, and up. And I can't wait until I finish getting all better than the gold farm XP. I don't think so. I don't even think that's like a good Enderman EXP farm. It's just that is simple to like. I guess it depends on like. Are you talking about time it takes to build versus experience get, or are you like, or do you just want experience? Because if you just want experience, that is a decent farm, yes, but it's not a like good farm. that is just as much of a farm as I need. If I had like a row of netherite pickaxes that I need to heal, that would take me like 30 minutes. Where there are farms that would only take me like a couple. Per second spent at the farm. Yeah, no, that farm, it's good, but I think like a good gold farm or a better Enderman farm, like, is just better. But like, it's all I need. Want to do AFK for XP mining? Yeah, no, it is a good farm because it is fast enough that you aren't just sitting there, but it's not like, it doesn't take a lot to build it. Because you can make a really big farm that gives you like that much XP in like a minute, like enough to heal up your entire armor set. Or you can build that one which heals up your like pickaxe fairly fast. Like, I think that is a really good farm for the amount of materials it takes to build the farm. And the effort it takes to build the farm. I mean, the worst part about that farm, I mean, the two bad parts are you're over the void the entire time. You might die unless you have your elytra and rockets and are ready. That is like one of the bad things. And then the other bad thing is just trying to get an endermite. Endermite is like the most annoying part of any enderman farm. Like, besides the actual like being over the void part. Ooh. The savanna versus the normal plains biome. Yeah, no, I really like that farm in terms of like how it is. I also really like that I made it out of like the cherry leaves, just because I feel like the look of like the cherry blossoms falling into the void is really good. I would think getting endermite would be pretty easy. It's a new potion. Which potion are you talking about would be good for the endermite? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I can't think of a potion that makes an endermite easier to get. Three, 4. This is where I'm at. Unless you're thinking about like the fucking silverfish. Because endermite, as far as I can tell, you just need to throw ender pearls until you get lucky enough to get it. Ooh, that's 4. You're right. With silverfish, yeah. Yeah, no problem. I was just confused for a second. It kind of clicked when I was like, what potion could you be talking about? And I, like, because I'm trying to think of all the 3 new potions were the web potion, the slime potion, and then the silverfish one. The silverfish one is the only one I thought you could have been referring to. But yeah. The endermite one is like the only one that the endermite is like the most annoying part, just because you have to throw ender pearls. You have to get lucky enough that the ender pearl becomes it. You then have to name tag, put it in a minecart, and that. And the thing is, like, every time you throw an ender pearl, you take damage. So And then if you have, just don't wear any Soren's armor, because if you have Soren's armor and you take a second to get it into the minecart, then you have to like undo it. I think the worst part about the farm that I think one of the annoying things about, like, the other thing is that, like, the farm that I made, the design I used, like, something must have changed, because the Endermen were just able to kill the Endermite, like, in the position it was in. So I had to get another new Endermite, and I just had to put it back, like, an extra block, so that way they wouldn't be able to hit it. And it has worked ever since then. It was just annoying that I had an Endermite and then it died because the farm just was not actually set up in a way, or like changed just slightly. Or maybe I just misunderstood the instructions and put the Endermite one block too far forward. Ooh, there's a lot of dirt around here. Is it becoming nighttime? So hard to tell with the rain. Yeah, no, I think it's actually getting dark looking at it. Right, let me grab this, jump off, grab this line. Drop that to the new auto diamond mining technique. I have not seen a new one, or do you mean like the silverfish, like digging down with the silverfish? Because the silverfish don't destroy ores; they only destroy regular blocks. That does seem nice, especially since that potion. Because you need one healing potion and you need one of the silverfish potion, and you just basically, like, you have this area and then you just dig straight down. That would be nice to use. I mean, especially since I don't have it. The problem is that just isn't controllable. Like, it just goes down and then it's like an uneven, like, patchy kind of work. But also, that doesn't sound that bad to use. Game changing, haven't done it yet. Looks crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the thing of, like, you need to get some silverfish, and then you need to like, actually, you need to have the 2 potions of healing and the silverfish one, because I believe the silverfish one does damage. Or maybe you also need one of poisoning, because you need to hurt it and you need to heal it at the same time, and then that is what, like, causes it to go, like, in and out. And then they just break so much stone. Oh, I forgot to update the day counter, didn't I? I did. Yeah. Probably should put these villagers in, like, a safe area. I should probably guide them all. Yeah, watch they use armadillo on a campfire to take the damage for. Oh yeah, I mean, that spawns the silverfish, but the thing is, it's like, if you get the silverfish if you get silverfish to spawn silverfish, and then also the silverfish break more blocks, because the thing is like, if the that means that like they're constantly going down, and that means they're going down fast. Like that's how I saw it. Because if the armadillo was like, because I feel like the armadillo, like that only spawns so much silverfish, and that's like a very like small area. Like if you had just a ton of silverfish getting tons of damage but also healing up a ton, then that means they are just going down fast. What was I doing? I'm trying to move all these beds, but I'm not sure where to yet. Because I need them all. I need all the villagers to be in a safe area. What if I shove everybody into one of these buildings? I don't know. Oh, there's also just beds still in here. Just take all the beds from around here. Oh, there's not going to be a bed in here. There is a bed in here, however. I've picked up too much cobblestone. Says I'm sure there's several ways to increase the efficiency. Yeah, no, I can't wait to see how it all works out. I want to move all the villagers down here probably, because this is a low area that I'm not gonna have to mine as much. So it probably would be easier if I put all the villagers like over here. Why? That's all the beds moved over here. You grab all of the work blocks. Probably should actually grab all of them. Oh, I forgot that had stuff in it. Shit. Did none of the golems see that? I just whacked that guy with an axe. He's probably one hit from dead and nobody cares. I was so ready to run for my life. There's like 800 iron golems around here. Shouldn't set them off. I'm surprised that it doesn't. I did probably just take off half that guy's health. Let's just kind of plop these around here. Oh, you want to actually take the job back, huh? I can't do that because I can't let him live. That technicals, but there's hidden bar. Yeah. You just took one of these workstations, didn't you? Ooh, you do have looting 3, so maybe. I don't wanna. Oh, you're a new guy as well. Fuck. Oh wait, you're the actual fisherman, which is good. I kind of want to kill these guys so that they're not taking up the workstations that are used for other people that actually have jobs. Look at all these guys. They're all just standing around here. Your workstations are over there now. They'll find it when they go to the bell. I might have to just fix their workstations later. I mean, I don't really need any of the librarians right now, so... Bye. Yeah, I need them to move because eventually I'm gonna work over here, and they're gonna just get in the way when they're dropping. If I put them over there, there's less blocks for me to mine over there. How here? The fence wall. Looking at top off. That is an interesting comparison. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm very consistent in how I play Minecraft. I set up like I set up a base area. I find a village. I put huge walls around the village. Oh, I forgot to skip death. This song's annoying. Yeah. But I find a village, I put huge walls around the village, and then I just dig holes. I'm very consistent on how I play Minecraft. I also just take longer than I should take to like upgrade my stuff. Biggest hole you've ever dug? The one I'm working on right now. I mean, the one before it, like the one before the one I'm currently working on. The one before that was like an up inverted pyramid I was digging on the Switch, and I probably could have gotten that one dug further. My problem is that I was using just iron shovels. But I mean, because I worked on that for probably a year with just iron shovels, and it was decent. Yeah. I don't think I have that world and or if I do have that world, it is like hidden somewhere. Iron shovels? Did I say iron shovels? Whoops. I meant pickaxes. If it was shovels, it would have taken a lot longer. But yeah, it was insane. Like, because I really just had like one. I had one. Oh, I want to find that world now. Still Iron Doe. Yeah, no, it is. It was rough. Because I don't think that was on an. I feel slow if it didn't have. I don't think it did. I think some of them had like efficiency 2 or 3, but like they didn't have efficiency 5, and there was no beacon. Like it was slow. It was slow progress. I might have that world like hidden. I might have that world like on an SD card because I was playing that world on my Switch, but also I have gotten 3 different Switches. Have I gotten 3 different Switches in that time? No, because that was my original Switch. I then when the OLED model came out, I switched my original Switch for an OLED model and traded my original Switch. But also that world was on an SD card, which I think I still have. And then I've also switched my original OLED model for the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda model. And then I sold my OLED model to my sibling. It's literally me and my other 2 siblings all have a Switch now. I think the one I gave my OLED to probably has a casing. I don't get that. I don't know what that means. I do want to go try and find that world now. Because I have a feeling it's not going to be on my Switch right now if I open my Switch. I will. Minecraft loading on the Switch just takes so long. So, where did I put my Switch? It's over there. So let's see if I can even get Minecraft open. Downloading an update. regular Switch instead of the regular Switch Axe head. That is an interesting. That's a very interesting idea. Then again, with Nintendo releasing an alarm clock, I wouldn't say it's out of the question. With Nintendo, I don't put anything past them, or the people who makes like accessories for Nintendo consoles. I put nothing past them. They will do anything. An alarm clock? Yes, Nintendo released an alarm clock named Alarmo, and it is very interesting. I don't know how much it is. I don't think I'm getting it. Like, Nintendo just decided they wanted to release an alarm clock. It's $100. Oh, there's no way in hell I would get it. I mean, it's interesting, but there's no way in hell I would get it. It got a lot of people fucking talking though, so that's for sure. I mean, it can sense, like, when you're laying in bed, if you're moving towards it. Like, it's an elaborate alarm clock. I'm just like, why the fuck did Nintendo make that alarm clock? Me up. I don't know. I don't know what Nintendo was cooking. They only wanted to do something if nobody. I think. Yeah, but still, it's like, why an alarm clock? Like, their whole thing is like games and then like stuff related. I mean, it falls in line with like stuff related to games because they like plushies, they like stuff like that. But it's like, really? Weird things. Had a sleep tracker device that works with Pokemon Go. I know that they have Pokemon Sleep, but that's just connected. That's just an app on your phone. I don't remember an actual device that for sleep. Yeah, Nintendo makes weird shit a lot of the time, which, I mean, fair play to them. It's really cool to like have all this interesting stuff. Like, fucking Sony and Microsoft just don't have any balls to do weird shit like that. But Nintendo will just say fuck it and release an alarm clock, and people will be like, what are you on? And to be honest, I love that energy from Nintendo. Like, I've had this conversation before. Like, Nintendo has their problems, but out of like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo is just the better of the three. And the reason why they're the better of the three is just everybody's so worried about power, but like the Switch is such an interesting console because not because it has power, but just because it has good games and good functionality to it. Was it Pokemon Go? I guessed it was a Pokemon Go. Sleep app to interact with the game. Yeah, no, I think that it's very cool. I think Nintendo like just balls out sometimes and does what they just do what they want, and normally it's good. It really is the thing of like Nintendo's biggest problem is that they are too protective over their IP, which like isn't the worst problem that they have. Which isn't like the worst problem that a studio has. I mean, it's literally the thing of like, in this past year, Nintendo has taken off emulators of their consoles, which is like annoying, but like logically, like legally speaking, that makes sense. Money making speaking, like it makes sense for Nintendo to do that. Xbox closed down like their game studio and then complain about not having games. And then PlayStation had one of the games of the year and then shot itself in the foot. Like, Nintendo has its problems, but then you look at Sony and Xbox and you're like, no, this is fine. Nintendo might be the best because they do different shit. Yeah, no, that's one of the things is like the Switch succeeded not because it's powerful, but because it just has such good games on it. Because Nintendo makes it so that they have just such good games. The heart still? Well, it'd be weird and fun. Yeah, Nintendo is weird and fun. I mean, everybody's been praising, everybody's really enjoyed Nintendo's, Astrobot game that they just made. But the thing about the Astrobot game is that, people have said it works because it feels like a Nintendo game. And then also it's so strange because Nintendo has their Switch coming up on it's coming up on the end of the Switch lifespan, and they're gonna be switching over to the Switch 2. Everybody's ready for it, but they're still releasing just bangers. It is the end of the Switch's life, and it's getting fucking Super Mario Party Jamboree, great party game. I'm sure it's going to be a great party game. Everything about it says it's basically just like the last two It's the last two Mario parties, just the best aspects of both of them put together. So we're about to get a great Mario Party game as long as everything goes well. I've heard no complaints about it so far. Pokemon announced that they have a game coming. I feel like that's going to be on both platforms. The new Switch and this Switch. I mean, I feel like all the games coming out, the whatever the Switch 2 is, has to be backwards compatible, just because there's a ton of great games on the Switch, and people are going to be hesitant to move over if it's not backwards compatible. I mean, if it's backwards compatible, I buy it day one. That's the difference. But if it's not backwards compatible, then it's going to take a while for people to, actually want it. I mean, still a ton of people are going to buy it immediately, but if it's backwards compatible, especially since, Nintendo isn't going to just immediately cut off game support for the Switch. So Nintendo, is going to release it for both platforms. If it's not backwards compatible, then people are going to just stay on their Switch for longer. Because they're going to still be able to play the same games for a couple of years. Yeah, I can't wait. But yeah, because also they have, it was Mario and Luigi, Brotherhood is also coming out, next month, I believe. Nintendo has a bunch of, good games coming out. I don't know, if you showed me Mario and Luigi Brotherhood and, Super Mario Party Jamboree, I would believe that those would be, Nintendo could have waited and had those as launch titles for their new console, but instead, Nintendo is releasing that on the Switch because the games are ready, and they're keeping the Switch alive even in its last year. Wait to see the next weird innovation. I mean, I think one of the main series is that it's gonna, I think it's the thing of the Switch 2, from what the leaks have been and what people are estimating, it's gonna basically be the Switch but a little bit better. Which isn't a bad thing because the Switch is really good, but it's also going to have the capability of what people are theorizing is it's going to have the capability of putting a second screen on it, which allows for DS games to finally come to the Switch, because that has been one of Nintendo's main catalogs that they have not been able to get into, is their DS, just because the DS had such a feature that made it harder to put it onto other consoles. after the Switch style though. I think Nintendo just found something. 10 dogs on the TV. Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing. It's like Nintendo had like Nintendo the Switch 2, if they just add like a second screen to it, or like I don't think they're gonna make it with a second screen, but if they have it so it has the capability of having a second screen, then people are gonna it's gonna open up to DS games, and people are gonna be drooling for DS games. Because there are some DS games that just require you to have, because I'm pretty sure most of like the most recent Switch 2 rumors have been really pointing to, oh, this is going to be like, want to buy a DS? Yeah, no, I would love a DS, but also it's the thing of like, all the Switch 2 rumors are pointing to, hey, it has a microphone, it has a USB-C port at the top, because there's no real reason for you to have a USB-C port at the top if you already have one at the bottom for charging, unless that is supposed to be for add-ons like a second screen. Like that has been one of the theories I've heard, and to be honest, that sounds like the best theory Nintendo could like go with. I think being able to have stuff add on to the top of it, like that is the thing of like, if it is just a Switch 2, it still will be good, but it could be for comfort, like sitting on a Switch lap and a cord coming. Yeah, no, I understand that as well, but also like that if it works that way, that's fine. The thing is that like it would be really like having a second USB-C is great, but also that would just be really good as like, it's so good to have accessories. Like the Switch 2 had a bunch of accessories, but none that like connected to the Switch like that. Like they had Joy-Cons, but like amiibos, the stuff to like all of the like Wii like mimic stuff, all the steering wheel stuff, like all of those were accessories, but none of them attached to the Switch. The Switch was always like the main body, and nothing really like attached to that besides the Joy-Cons, which were the controller. Like if Nintendo then leaned into adding in accessories on top of it with the second USB port, that would be like, because the second screen, like that's basically like, okay, we have a second screen, all DS games are on the table again. Because some DS games, like you could rework to work with one screen, but they were all built for two screens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cartridge drive attachment. Oh yeah, that would be another great idea. Like having, if because I think one of the things that people like always, the reason why people criticize Nintendo for taking down emulator content, because Nintendo really does not like emulators. And one of the biggest criticisms why people are like, hey, you should let emulators live, is because, hey, you don't have your hardware anymore. You aren't selling hardware for this console, and you're making it harder for people to play your games. If they added a way for you to play Game Boy games, or like have it so that you can attach something at the top so you can play Game Boy games, GameCube game, like just play their arsenal on their newest console, it gives Nintendo a reason to take down emulators. At that point, people who like are like, oh, Nintendo shouldn't take down emulators, they lose their whole reasoning for why Nintendo shouldn't take down emulators. Like that is Nintendo's win con, is allowing, because I mean that's kind of what they were doing with like all the online services ones. So like crazy if all the old games can be played. Yeah, I don't think, see the thing is I don't think all those attachments are going to be sold at launch, because I mean, well, I think they can be sold at launch. I don't think that they're going to be bundled in with the console, because if you sell a console with all of that, you have to then price up the console for all of those attachments. And the thing is like, you aren't going to sell the family console to a family like with like a Nintendo DS screen if they don't want a Nintendo DS screen. That just raises the price of a console. So all of those are accessories that you buy on the side with the console. But also that's like a really good, that's still good for Nintendo because it means people who want it are going to buy it, and then it gets rid of the reason for emulation. And then also that makes it so it would be really easy to stream. Like, thinking of it from a streaming perspective, that would make it really easy to stream games off of the Switch that are like, because basically it would be Nintendo makes an emulator of the Game Boy or the GameCube or the all of that. They basically are just making an emulator that connects to the Switch, and then that makes it so that like you can then stream the Switch or the Switch 2, and it would stream what you are like playing, which is a really great idea. And if Nintendo doesn't actually do that, that's gonna be, it's like, this is a great idea. And it really does feel like that's what they would want. Streaming Game Boy games, don't want to emulate. Game Boy attachment, expensive. Yeah, like buying all the old stuff is expensive. If they make it so that you can play the old games on the new consoles, like, I think having an like, if they just release their own, it's the thing of like, if they release their own emulators, then it gives them like, nobody can complain about them taking down emulators at that point, because they are like, they are the emulator, because they do own the right to all of that technology, so they can do it legally, and then they have a more of a reason to take down emulators. Which, to be honest, like, I feel like that is the most win con Nintendo could have, because it's the thing of like, people are excited for a like new gimmick, but also people just really like the Switch. So if they have it so that you have add-ons that emulate the old consoles, then you get the new gimmick. You get the new gimmick of the Switch 2, plus having something that is like the Switch. And then you get all of that while also giving yourself a reason to take down more emulators. And then also it would allow other games to like, it would basically encourage games to release like new to release attachments for the Switch 2 themselves. Like, it is a really good idea, and now that I've been saying it out loud, my hopes are high for the Switch 2, and I can't wait for them to be crushed when they just reveal the powerful Switch. Because, I mean, it's the thing of like, everybody expects Nintendo to do a gimmick, but also like, the Switch is just so good, why do another gimmick unless the gimmick enhances the Switch? They also gotta make it very clear that this is a new console, which is because if they don't make it very clear that it's a new console, they're just gonna have a Wii U repeat, which nobody wants. They gotta market this shit hard. Like, if they market it like they marketed the Wii U, it's gonna be sad. But also, Nintendo did a lot of good marketing for the Switch, so I won't be surprised if they do good marketing for the next one. Because I want it to succeed. Like, especially if they do something crazy with it. But even if it's just a better Switch, like, I want that to succeed, because if they make a better Switch and then it doesn't succeed, then it's like, well, then what are they gonna do? They're gonna have to either find a gimmick, or just make a better version of it again. Because I mean, that's kind of what they did with the DSs, is that they just made better DSs. And then one time they made a better DS that just didn't sell, and they had to, like, they had to fight with it to keep it alive by making like 5 different versions of that type of DS. That's kind of the thing I'm thinking about now, is like, the point of the Switch is that it is Nintendo's home console and its handheld console, and the handheld consoles have a habit of like releasing sequels that are just better, but also having a slight more of a gimmick to it. Up here. Like, because it was the Game Boy, then there was Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, like all of those ones. Like, they were all the Game Boy, but they just kind of all improved. And then the DS was the same thing, where it was the DS, the DS Lite, the DSi, and then it went into the DS3, like 3D, 3.2 era, that weird era, that like it was all good, but it was still like, it was the DS upgraded, and then it was the upgrade of the DS upgrade. To be honest, I grew up at a time where I did not know about the original DS. Every time I've seen a DS, like, early in my life, it was always the DS Lite, like the small one, the like rectangle one, or it was the DSi, which was that but like better and had a camera. I did not know about the original DS, the like gray bulky one. Like, I did not know about that when I was younger. I got a ton of messages from my sibling. Oh, they're just being a nerd. They're really into all the stuff that's happening right now. I mean, they kind of put it on the back burner, but then like StarX just did their crazy shit in the past week, and they've been just on it when it comes to all the space nerd stuff. I might have to go refresh my pickaxe soon. Well, I can't wait to see what Nintendo does next. It truly is. Nintendo is like, they're getting problems with their fan base, but like, they are just the better of the 3 like main game console companies right now. Because Xbox just like, I don't know, I think Xbox just wants to retire making consoles. It's just not worth it for them anymore. They just put their games on PC and on other games, because that's their main thing, is just they make some games now. Like, Game Pass is where Xbox makes their money, and their Game Pass is also on PC. I think that is their main thing, is that they don't need a console anymore. Where Nintendo having exclusivity is why Nintendo lives. Oh, I almost just flew into my death. I don't want to get into there. That will be a problem. But yeah, Nintendo and kind of PlayStation live on their exclusivity. It's just PlayStation, not as much. Like, Nintendo, the reason why they live is because they have an interesting console and they have games that work specifically for that console. PlayStation lives because it has games that come out on its console first and their console is good. But it also is just nicer to play their games on the PC. But I will say the PlayStation controller is one of the best controllers I have ever used. Like, I traded in my PlayStation 5, but I still kept the second controller I have, just because that controller is one of, like, the best controllers. Is so, like, I love the adaptive triggers on the PlayStation 5. It's just, it isn't, it's kind of sad that it's, like, not really used unless you play the PlayStation 5 game. But, like, I think the PlayStation 5 controller is just a really nice controller. Then again, I think all controllers currently are pretty nice. I mean, all controllers have all kind of become kind of the same. I mean, they're all kind of the same form factor. Like, Nintendo was the one who was fucking around and like for a while there, but I mean that's because they were trying to do something interesting, which worked. But I mean, PlayStation kind of just, the PlayStation for a while there was doing the same controller, but their controller was different from everybody else. Like, it had 2 round circles and then a bar in the middle, and then they added hand rest. Xbox Elite V2. Okay, well, I don't get to use the nice expensive controllers like that. So I haven't, but like I've used like an Xbox One controller. I haven't used the Elite controllers. Like, those are expensive, so I hope they're good if they're that expensive. But I just want to fill that one up so I don't have to look back in it. But I mean, like, just like their base controllers are really good. I mean, hell, I really like the Joy-Cons. They are like, Joy-Cons are, what's the best way? They're not good for like long-term play, but they're like good controllers. They're good for when you sit down and just play. Like, I don't know. I also like I like the Joy-Cons because, like, instead of having to hold my arms in front of me, I can just kind of like Golem stuck outside the wall. Where? Or do you mean those guys? You mean this guy? I don't see a golem stuck outside the wall. I know that there's a golem stuck in this hole here, but also I'm not too worried about the golems around here. See the white llama? Yeah, no worry. I mean, there's more golems here than I need. This area is completely lit up. I mean, down here is not that lit up, but like up here where all the villagers actually are like completely lit up. Nothing has spawned here in a long time, and then there's the wall. Making a rescue. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if there was an iron golem on the outside the wall, that's just where he would be. I'm not gonna take my time to get him in here when there's like 500 other golems, like surrounding the villagers that don't need the iron golems. Just realized I'm bringing everything to this level, but I also want to put grass on the bottom, and I gotta rip up those torches. I already know it. Oh well, that's a later problem. Let's get everything onto the ground before I start thinking about that. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not putting grass on the floor. I know what I'm putting on the floor. And I'll leave that as a surprise until when the words work. Leave that for a surprise when I finish digging out this area, because I just realized what I'm gonna turn the area into. Sorry, coughing a bit. My mouth is so dry. I've talked a lot today. I mean, I've just had someone to talk to. There's a lot of streams where I don't talk a lot just because there's not a person to talk to. But literally, like, just before you got into chat, there was somebody else who, like, someone else literally just left as soon as you got here. So I've been talking all of today. Today has been a talk day. And my voice is feeling it. I'm excited for the time where my voice, like, because I can tell my voice is getting, like, better at, like, talking this much. Like, I feel like if I talked this much, like, a month ago, yeah, I saw if, ooh, my chats are just freaking out a bit. Oh well. I thought, like, what was I saying? Yeah, if I was talking this much like a month ago, I would be dead. Just keeled over dead. Now it's just annoying, and I don't have a voice anymore. Now, if I just wear out this voice, I will just come up with a new one. That's the plan. That is actually 100% the plan. Get rid of this voice, get a new one. Let me grab some of the beacon power so I can finish getting it to this level. I'm gonna have to move the beacon once I get this half. Well, I guess this is more than half, but get this side all done. Hello there, big guy. Yeah, no, I can't wait for the next console. Because, I mean, I think of Nintendo making a new console, and I'm just like, oh yeah, they're good. Because, I mean, what is it? The Metroid Prime 4 that we've been I think Metroid Prime 4 we've been waiting for all of the Switch release, and now that they're finally like they showed the start of gameplay of it earlier, I feel like Metroid Prime 4 is like, it basically is going to be the Breath of the Wild of the Switch 2, which is, it's going to release, like, it's going to be a launch title, but it's going to be on both consoles, just like Breath of the Wild was. Because Breath of the Wild was release title, and then it, like, just was on both consoles at release. But yeah, I really am, like, Nintendo also has to do backwards compatibility, because, like, I'm assuming they don't want to do what they did with the Switch and not have a bunch of launch titles, because the Switch really didn't have a lot of launch titles. The Switch launched with promises, because the Switch launched, like, Mario Odyssey I don't think came out at launch. I think that was soon after launch, which really helped. And then Breath of the Wild being a launch title was really good, because Breath of the Wild was just a good game. But Nintendo, if they don't do backwards compatibility, and, like, they at least gotta prepare games, like, that are releasing in the last while of the Switch to be released on the Switch 2. Because they don't want to have a, like, weak launch title. Or, like, not... They're gonna have at least one launch title, but they don't want to have it so that there's no games at launch. I mean, it's kind of surprising, like, how little the Switch launched, like, with games. And then, I mean, especially compared to now, there are so many games on the Switch now. Especially, like, third-party games. Or, like, just indie games that have been put on the Switch. Because, I mean, that's one of the things, is, like, the Wii U apparently was hard to develop for. So that's why there wasn't a lot of, like, third-party games on the Wii U. And then, like, I mean, the Wii was, like, I don't know how hard it was to develop for the Wii, but also you had to develop for the Wii. You had to take into account how the Wii played compared to other games. Like, that was, but also the Wii just sold so well that, like, the Wii sold so well that people were willing to make a game for the Wii. When it came to the Wii U, not a lot of people were buying Wii U, so it was like, do I really want to make a game for the Wii U? Especially since it was in that same category of you would have to make a game for the Wii U. It would have been harder for it to be cross-compatible. But yeah, I'm excited to see what comes with the Switch. Because I'm like thinking what other games are going to come. Because they're probably going to have it, if it's backwards compatible, which it should be, it's going to come with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's going to be a game you can get on it, which is going to be good for it. Ooh, apparently my, like, it's really struggling to connect to chat on Twitch. It's fine. I'll see the chat messages come through still. It's just I have, like, so much open. It's probably struggling a little bit. But yeah. Like, it's got to release with games. If it's backwards compatible, like, it's not as big of an issue, but, like, or at least if it's backwards compatible with, like, it probably will be backwards compatible in the way that the Wii U was, where you can put, like, you can put Switch games in it. I don't know if it's going to have the same library. I mean, I think one of the main things that, like, why the Wii U didn't, I guess I shouldn't say for sure, but I don't believe the Wii U had, like, the same, it didn't have the same, like, eShop as the Wii, where it's like, because the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 have the same, like, shop. It was just different, like, some games will say it works for PlayStation 4, but the PlayStation 5 can play it. I have a feeling Nintendo is going to do something similar with that, where the Switch, like, it's going to be kind of the same eShop, but you can buy games for the Switch for the new console. It will run like it was made for the Switch. And then companies can make it so that their game can run on both consoles and utilize both consoles in its own way. And then some games are going to only be playable on the new Switch. If I had to guess, that's what Nintendo was going to do. Like, that is what makes sense. Because that is just what makes sense as, like, oh, this is the new console. Like, that's why PlayStation did that with their with the PlayStation 5. It just made sense. And I mean, that was the only way to play Minecraft on the PlayStation 5, so they better have done it. Then again, they are working on the actual, like, Minecraft PlayStation 5 port now, which is good because they are, like, canceling VR, like, the original PlayStation VR support. So they need to update to the PlayStation 5 so they can support PlayStation VR 2. Then again, I do think that Fivecraft, the, like, the Java version mod, does Minecraft VR better, just because it has, like, actual motion to it. Like, the official VR Minecraft version, like, you don't get, like, motion controls. Like, you just play Minecraft in VR. So I much prefer Fivecraft over that. Man, talking about VR, I just keep thinking about how I sold my headset and I'm not able to play VR currently. And it's like I wasn't playing VR before I sold the headset. Why am I wanting to play it now that it's sold? Eventually I'll get a replacement upgrade for Should I just leave the houses floating up here? I don't want to take down the houses yet. I'll just leave the houses here. I jumped up. I should probably mine the cobblestone as well. I'll leave the houses up here for now, but eventually I'm going to bring them down. Bye. Yeah. Ooh, they can't go up. I've probably forgotten that a couple times, seeing as how much I've been talking. Yes, I am like 5 days off. Ooh, and I gotta tap the button slowly so that way it actually registers. There we go. Alright. 1032, 1031 plus 1 because Minecraft starts at 0. Oh, I should probably empty this out. Would help. Ooh, hang on a second. How much? Alright, let me put this in here. How much copper do I have? Do I have enough? Ooh, I might. Ooh, just short. Okay, hang on a second. Let me put all my copper in here. And then I just need 2 stacks of copper to go, or not copper, coal to go with it. And I can condense this all back down to this one. And then I just gotta take this chest and separate it so I know which one it is. Hi. I'm going up. And I fell. Yeah. This is why I'm flattening this area. There's just a lot of weird areas like that. And like this area over here that I just find annoying. Oh, what the hell? There must be like a little cave in there. Oh, they're gonna kill. They're all gonna like die. They're all like going up and around. All the villagers are gonna die. Oh shit! I forgot why I had that block there. Yeah, no, they all just gotta stay down here and not go up there. Because if they want to make this trek up here, and then stumble their way through all these iron golems, they're probably gonna fall. And that's gonna hurt. Let me actually move this guy over to the farm so that way they can continue to do potatoes. Because that way they can keep feeding everybody. And maybe if one of them dies, it will just replace. I might just have to re-get the books I want. Yoink. This is a nice, I want to say it's a nice change of pace, but I'm basically just doing what I was already doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just really taking out that. Nope. Hey. Grab the blocks down here. Alright. Throw cobblestone over here. Start on that next part. Yeah, this feels like it's a good progress. I mean, this area is kind of widened out. It's been nice. I mean, it feels much more like progress just because this area is just smaller than the whole. Like, I think this area is like, there's less area in here than water I have to like fill up. Like, over at the hole. Like, there's a reason why I am like feeling like this is more progress, especially since currently at the hole all I am doing is trying to fill up water. So the fact that the fact that I'm just digging is helpful. But then again, I've also been talking, which is helping me stay awake. I'm also happy that I figured out, like, ooh, oh no, that's correct. For a second I thought I was mining, forgot a block, but I just did the top block first because it was all dirt. Ooh, okay. Yeah. I can't wait for the new wood. I hope they make it so you can like stain the wood. That would be so good. I really want them to make it so you can I mean, it is a white wood and like it just feels like the right choice. The other thing about doing this area is that like eventually I'm gonna get over there where it's lower. I'm gonna have less blocks to mine and it's gonna go faster. Can't wait. No, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it really is just the fact that since I have good internet now, I can stream consistently. But like it feels much better streaming now than like the first time like I tried, or like not the first time I tried streaming, but the first like stretch of streaming I've done on this account. Like it felt like I don't know, it feels like I've gotten more attention, but also I've been just keeping up with it more. I also am saying that like, because since I've been uploading to the FODS channel, I've been seeing the FODS channel getting views, and it averages around maybe 10 to 20 views per video uploaded on the FODS channel, but then sometimes there's just like 1,000 views. It's literally anywhere from 5 views to like 1,000 is the range that the FODS channel currently has. Which is an insane range. It's all flat, right? Right. Dump that. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish collecting that. Actually, it's only that because it's only 8. So I just need a little bit more copper. Can I sleep? Yep. They can't go up. Ooh. Stretch. Alright. Yeah. Because now I'm on this one, right? Perfect. Is there any I want to try and get that copper smelting, but is there any copper in this area? It does not look like it. Kind of tempted just to take some out of this floor, but I want to keep this floor where it is, but I mean, just put cobblestone back in its place. Ta-da! I'm gonna start this smelting because this basically is like one free heal of my pickaxe. And I do not like having, it really is the thing of like one of the things that makes this takes the longest is just going to the end. So let me take this box up here. Or I could take these down there, which would probably be the better bet. Ooh, there was glass in here. Guess that's a free heal of my pickaxe. Why did I have glass in here so that way I could make it into other things. The panes. Oh. Because all of that's money. There's always been one guy who's really liked the animal pen. I don't have the guys up here anymore, so I'm gonna grab this to bring these down so I can trade this. That's not enough carrots, so I'll just throw the carrots at him. Alright, take the carrots. Trade. Oh, I don't have trade potatoes. Alright, you can also have the last of the potatoes. Give me golden carrots. Where are the people who buy glass? I want to make sure I sell to people who are already high levels. Thank you guys. There's 4 of you guys. And you're all masters. What? I think? You. Yeah, you're all masters. I just want to make sure that I'm not selling to someone who just stole the job. Oh, there was some behind it. Okay. Is there... Wait, you can buy more. Alright, I think I've traded with all 4 of them. So I'm just waiting for them to all refresh their trades. Meantime, trade with you. Carrots. Perfect. Yeah, I kind of just forgot about all the glass that was smelting, which really adds to the supply of stuff I have. I also have these farms over here that have been working, huh? Go take a look at them. Oh, have these not... These have to have been in my range. I'm literally just over the hill. Like, I'm closer to these than I am to the other side of the village. Normally they are producing while I'm in the village. It's strange that they're not. Maybe I just haven't looked over here. How about you? This has sugarcane in it, but not a lot. I guess let me see if this has any gunpowder. Oh, there's no way it does. Oh, there's 6? It's probably the most this thing has ever produced. Probably the worst gunpowder farm ever. This minecart still works, right? Yeah. Perfect. Alright. Oh wait, I was gonna start smelting copper. Just completely forgot about that part. I should just put down this ender chest over here while I'm temporarily over here. I also don't have as many furnaces as I saw I did. Which is, I guess, fine, because it means I can just keep adding more. Like that. Ooh, wait, I want entire row. Hell yeah. Damn. Up here. Yeah, I'd say this is going well. I guess another good thing about talking a lot this stream is that I feel like I might just be crazy, but I feel like the streams where I talk more normally have more views on the FODS channel. So I'm hoping, since I talked for like 3 hours of this 5 hour, like this, some of the most I've talked in a stream. But I feel like that means that this is gonna be a good I feel like this is gonna do well on the FODS channel. I hope it does well on the FODS channel. I mean, the FODS channel, it's probably the closest like thing to being ready to make money. Just because all it needs is the FODS channel to start having memberships. I think it was on the FODS channel. I think I just need like to double the like hours of like views on it, which I mean I think that is kind of, I think the FODS, oh that was gravel, god I have to pick up all this cobblestone. The views on the FODS channel, I think it's kind of cheating because the FODS channel is all the videos are hours long. If it was like, oh I release a 30-minute video, even if I got 1,000 views like I am in the FODS channel, like it still wouldn't catch up as fast as like the FODS channel goes. But also I don't know if I actually want to put like, I don't know if I actually want to put monetization on the like I don't want to put memberships on the FODS channel. I'm like, I want to, but to put ads it will take longer because it's, you need to have, I think I need to have like 100, or I have to have a certain amount of subscribers and even more watch time. I don't remember. But also it kind of probably would be a good thing if I don't start making money on streaming stuff or like or on the YouTube stuff. If I don't start making money until like next year, so I don't have to worry about the taxes this year. Nope. Should probably light this area up a little bit more down here. I'll finish this stretch and then I'll light it up. Yep. Oh, I was probably peeking the mic, sorry. I was just breathing out. Let's see. There. 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 Drop this crap back out of my inventory. Cause these all line up and these are all lining up this way. Not too early. I probably could do one more torch over, but I just don't feel like it. Oh wait, I said I was gonna finish digging this. I will finish digging it before I put any more. How about that? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like everything right now is like warm up in terms of like the content creation stuff, especially since I haven't done anything impressive yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a cop out to say, oh, it's just warm up, but like, I don't know. I want to get my insurance and hopefully get medicated, and like, hopefully that helps me start doing stuff more. But also like, I like after my trip, I don't have any like purchase plans, so I can start like. And then also, hopefully at that point, I have another roommate, so I save more money. So hopefully it just starts getting better. Oh wait, I still have more area to mine up here. Oh, give me the. There it is. I'm like zoning out. My Steam is starting to run out of steam. Alright, let's place more torches. Ooh, do I have the day counter correct, or have I not been paying attention? I missed a day. There we go, that's correct. Wait, how close? That's almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's up there. Alright, let me just do this. And yeah, I'm doing that correctly. Yeah. Alright, perfect. Is that... Hi. I was just looking over at the Stream Elements ground control, and the day counter in there doesn't update unless I click onto it. So it was just behind by like 10 days. And I kind of had a feeling that's what it was, because I noticed that it was doing that earlier. I just wasn't sure exactly why it was behind. I think I should make a staircase up completely here. Oh, why is there a hole here? Oh, I know why there's a hole here. I was leading in the zombie. Oh, there's a hole. There we go. I wish I might just try and work out some of the top layer a bit. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's build another staircase up. Hi. How high up is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This. L. Alright, let me dump off some of this stuff. Nope. And I don't have any, I don't have a crafting table down here. Let me go grab the crafting table from up here. Link. Hey. Copper. Oink. Let me do the sleeping so that way it's not dark for too long. Stretching. Yeah, it's been I'm gonna say it's been a good stream today. I talked a lot. There. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. You know what? We're starting to get close to the villagers now. One, two, three. This is 4. This gets taken out. This gets taken out. Oink. Pick up all this, mostly because I want the dirt. Just making sure I didn't jump over that block. Cobblestone. While I'm over here, might as well dump this off. Ooh, I might have to run to the main area real quick. Hello there, buddy. You are kind of close over here. Yeah, we're starting to actually reach the villager area. I might move the villagers actually just down here. Oh, especially since that guy just fell. But I probably should do it slowishly. Let me... So all of them are currently down at this level. If I just dig out like right here, this way. I just dig out this way. Just do this. Alright. Now, this pathway, build a little area so that way all the villagers can just walk this way. It will be a little bit annoying having to cross that gap when I'm digging up there, but I do just want to get the villagers out of the way. So I believe the villagers are congregating around here because the bell is around here. If I take the bell, bring it just all the way over here, put it like on this, let's put it here. And hopefully if I just take, they're all frozen. Okay, no, they're all just frozen by their own accord. I thought the game was about to crash. Holy shit. I saw an iron golem move in the background and that's the only way I knew I wasn't crashing. They all just stood perfectly still. I was not ready for that. That scared me actually. Right, beds can come over here. Yeah, nothing's gonna spawn up there. So I can put these beds like all the way over here. I still just have so many beds. Actually, let's do it like this. They're gonna come over this way, right? They have to. Are they actually walking towards the beds? Does not look like it. Ooh, what's that Twitch notification for? Someone's streaming. Ooh. That was another notification. Nothing important. Oh, hey, you guys, do you know? Let's put it here and see if that gets them going in that direction. Oh, that's got that guy going, but he doesn't actually have a job. Nope. Why is everybody over here still? I forgot about that. Yo, you guys, you got all of your shits over here. Alright, some of them are figuring it out. Some of them are figuring it out, which is good. And then I think we just place these like we were placing everything else. Blast furnace, loom. Oh, I should light up this area a tiny bit. Alright, everybody else needs to get over there. Was there a bed in here? Oh, that's why none of you moved. Ah! What the fuck? You're all just trying to sleep in this bed. There we go. Let me see. Day counter is correct. Okay, everybody needs to get the hell out of this house. Please. I'm going to break the bed in here. I just got. Okay. Now all of you need to get the fuck out of there. Okay. I mean, the iron golems are kind of moving this way because there's villagers over there now. I just need these guys to move over there. And I don't know. I think that's going to be a slow process, actually. Because they all got to, like, wander this way on their own and decide to go over here. Oh, that jump is actually a little hard. Oh, dude, why are you walking up this way? What is your problem? You're gonna get pushed off the edge. There is no reason for them to come over here, right? Yeah, no. There's nothing over here for them to get attracted to. I also am, but just start working on this top area here. Yeah, I liked how this area looked, but I'm just tired of how uneven this area is, and it will make it easier for me to do stuff to it in the future. When did I just don't think I put this grindstone down. I think that's it. Oink. Should I just make this pathway up, like, across this entire line? Let's just expand the pathway a bit. See how that helps. Is that 4? Oh, you're heading the right way. Just keep going. Walk past the iron golems. Alright, let's see. 1, 4. Just delete this. So afraid of hitting these iron golems. Just way too many of them. Bro, how are you up there? Why are you up there? He knows where he wants to go, but he can't get there. My guy, I will help you. Oh, never mind. Oh, I might end up hitting the guys. If I just keep holding the button, I can't possibly hit them. See, now there's more of a pathway for you guys. Look at this. Look, half of them are over here now. Ooh, they're kind of figuring it out. Some of them are figuring it out. Okay. Let's see. I knew there was one person over here. If we can get this guy figured out. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go down together, buddy. I'll escort you personally. See, just kind of like an elevator. See. Yeah. See, all worked out. Alright. No, you guys. I think I just need to do the same thing I just did. Again. 4. Da, 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 da. Yoink. Let's see. Alright, some of the villagers are coming this way. It's slowly but surely working. This staircase actually did help. As much as I feel like I've joked, like, I feel like it's been a joke that this staircase is actually helping while it's helping me actually mine instead. But like, look at all the villagers that are now down here. I mean, there's only a couple, and that's because they're just outside of the range of recognizing where the bell is. If I had some way better than just pushing them, they would be able to see it. Like, if they just turn around, they'll see where everybody else is. Oh, yeah, like that. See, you as well. Go find your bed. Look at that. See, that's all of the villagers for sure, definitely. Oh, that guy just decided to go a different direction. Bye. I don't think there's anything in here. What are you doing? Go with everybody else. Oh, why is there? I see someone that I need to do another elevator mission. Down we go. And you're down here. See? Not that hard. I like this. I like how it's like a pathway through. Ooh, I need to do that. Ooh, I need to get that guy down. I need to do this somewhere else now. My thing is just mining. I now want to find a hill and just put like a pathway through it. Hello, you. We are gonna come over here. No. Oh, there's more over there. Okay. You and me, we're gonna go down. You behave. We can go down slowly. There we go. See? Not bad. Now you're down here with everybody else. Why are you going back the other way? What the fuck is wrong with you? Pretty sure I took the bed out of here. Should have. Yeah, I did. You guys are actually exactly where I need. Let's just put a pathway leading up this way. We sleep out. Stay up. Okay, I need to get those guys down. Best way to get them down, another staircase. Ooh, my guy. Guy, you are close. I'm gonna have to be careful. Ooh, oh, they're just pushing each other. Okay, you guys go down one. Oh, fuck me. Surprised how little damage he actually did. Okay, you guys go down. You want to fight. That's cool. That's cool. Let me just drop these. Ow. Okay, no, actually he does hit hard. Fuck me. Okay, he's just chasing me. If I kill this, I mean, if I hit him, none of the other ones are angry. If I just drag him, like, far away, I can probably just hit him out. Or is he no longer upset at me? No, he's upset at me. Can I hit? Okay, I can hit him further than he can hit me. Fuck, I'm gonna get backed into a corner. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Luckily, it didn't just kill me in one hit. That would have actually fucking sucked. Ooh, not good. That was not good. Right, let's continue doing this. If I just don't lift my finger, they can't hit me. Where did the other guy go? There was another guy up here. Where the fuck? There's one more guy around here. Oh, there's two more guys around here. You guys, actually. Ooh, that actually lagged a little. Hang on a sec. Hi. You guys are getting a staircase. Actually, you guys are getting an elevator because I can't be bothered to give you guys the staircase properly. Ta-da, you guys are now down here. If you just come this way, you'll see all of your friends are down here as well. I don't want that on the ground because I have to keep the pattern that's already here. Maybe I'll change the torches out later. I mean, I want to change the torches out for something that's not torches later, but I mean change the pattern of torches later. This is kind of a mess now. But I also kind of love it. Fuck. Yeah. I think I moved all the villagers. I'm gonna go around and double check that all the villagers have been evicted from this area so I don't get in trouble with them by pushing them off a cliff. Just gonna assume there's not one down there. Okay. Yeah, not seeing anyone over here. Unless there's someone just back here. Ooh, that was a hole into the world. Someone back here. Nope. Bye. Yeah. I mean, that was some good progress. I am taking damage. I feel like the game is not happy with what I've done to it here. But it has now happened. I also am now just realizing like how the iron golems actually like followed the villagers. Because I mean they were all over there and I kind of expected that they were going to stay there while I moved the villagers around. But the iron golems like kind of followed the villagers. Probably because they do have that thing where like they all hand a rose to a villager. And that pathfinding probably helps. But also I feel like they're not all doing that. I feel like they kind of do just try and hover around where the villagers are, which is good. Ooh, I like this area. Hi. It has been 5 hours, and I think I'm going to call it there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let me close Minecraft. Minecraft. Alright. Yep. Alright. And then we hit the end stream button. I quit Minecraft. And I see everybody tomorrow. Maybe. I might even just not stream tomorrow. But it's either going to be really early or it's going to be 10 p.m. And nowhere in between. Have a good night, everybody.